Hi, this is Austin, the voice of Mythos, and I'm here today to talk to you about Anchor by Spotify. If you haven't heard about Anchor, it's the easiest way to make a podcast with everything you need all in one place. Anchor has tools that allow you to record and edit your podcast right from your phone or computer. When hosting on Anchor, you can distribute your podcast on listening platforms like Spotify, Apple Podcasts, and more. It's everything you need to make a podcast in one place. And best of all, Anchor is totally free. Download the Anchor app or go to anchor.fm to get started.
Hey, bros and foes, Blackie here. I got some hella good stuff for y'all today, so shut up, put down your stupid, listen up. Flavoured Enemy has all your favorite characters being repped over at our merch shop. Get tees, stickers, and dice. We all know you want to be rocking the Blackie jersey when you're out twerking at the club. Get it? So, go ahead and check it out. Enter code BLECKYSCREW at checkout for a 20% discount on your shiznit. That's BLECKYZCREW. Now, back to the dumb fuckery that is Flavoured Enemy.
Last we had left off on Flavored Enemy, you guys had a surprise encounter from a certain individual that was called out by several of you. And suffice it to say that she was a little bit intimidating. And definitely caught a lot of your attentions. So, after that happened, that's where we had stopped. So, at this point in time, what is all of your initial reactions as she raises her hand and flies over where Tim's currently at?
What does she do? She's just flying?
No, she raises her hand and basically waves it over where Tim is currently standing.
Just to say hi, or is she casting a spell?
It definitely looks like she's casting a spell.
I point my staff and just kind of take a stance and wait. I'm watching.
Stop her.
I think Varys was distracted with Mythos.
Can I make an Arcana check?
Sure, go ahead.
Thank you. 1 second.
And
Sorry.
also, how far away is she?
She is currently about 35 feet away from Tim and about 20 feet away from you, Oric.
Well, that's a nat 1.
Ooh, is this stupid?
He's just saying hi, Jackdaw. That's all.
Do it. Confusing.
I would like to pull out a javelin and throw it, but I am not trying to hit her. I simply want it to, literally graze her hand, just interrupt the spell. I am not intending to damage her in any way.
Okay. So, you're basically trying to swat the hand away?
Yeah, but with a javelin. So.
Okay. Okay. Roll to attack.
Is Blessed from the cookies still up?
Yes, it is.
Okay. So that's a 12.
Yeah, just as you kind of swat the thing, it looks like it's going to connect with her hand, and it just goes right through her hand.
So
she's made out of mist.
Okay.
As you see, now that this happens, you see that where Tim was standing is now a wooden puppet just kind of dangling there.
Oh, that's fucking rude.
Just now.
So
now,
as I
before we get hasty, let me explain myself.
Yes, indeed. As I literally throw it, and I'm just like,
Please.
I'm sorry, miss, I believe introductions are in order.
That's a javelin, not an introduction.
It's a very, very quick way to introduce yourself to someone.
Is Tim actually a wooden puppet right now?
Yes. Are you asking her or that DM?
The DM.
Yes, he is literally a wooden puppet. Life-size, but wooden puppet.
Hasty, what did you do with Tim?
Sorry?
What did you do with Tim?
No. What would you call me?
I said hasty. I was correcting
Oh,
your
no.
word of hasty? Not hasty.
Oh, okay. I thought you were
That's
calling me
aggressive.
hasty. No. Now, I am aware of his condition, and
Oh,
in
he's
this state,
currently a
the
wooden
condition will
puppet.
not progress, and I can reverse it whenever I wish. Yes, the condition will not progress, and he doesn't. And isn't any pain. He isn't in any pain.
Okay.
That sounds
So
like a
let's-
win-win to me.
Don't remember
Let's
my
just
brain.
so make sure we're all on the same page. You came in here
Mhm.
under false pretenses, in a fake identity,
Mhm.
as
Pretended
someone
to be my
we
aunt.
know,
Mhm.
and then when your true self is revealed, you immediately raise your hand to cast a spell on someone else. You can see
Well-
how someone might want to act hastily in that situation.
Well, let's not forget the past, shall we? I just witnessed your little transgression on people that you don't know, so excuse me for protecting myself.
Oh no, we know my aunt. You're not my aunt. You're the one that came in here looking like me.
No.
That's
I'm
a
speaking.
different-
I'm speaking of all the gnolls that you killed simply because you did not know who they were.
They tried to kill us first.
You broke into their house.
We weren't in their house. We were out in the snow, and then they tried to.
I was kind of in their house.
You weren't in their house really yet when they attacked. They,
Well.
Shot at poop in his.
Nuances. I was just trying to make sure that you did not try anything foolish like you did with the gnolls. I figured, go in and introduce myself, then slowly drop the glamour and explain myself, but you guys wanted to get all hasty right off the bat. So, I did what I needed to do. Now we can discuss. Sorry for the theatrics, but that's kind of what I do.
This is still extraordinarily theatrical. Who are you exactly?
There are some who call me Igwilv. I'm known by several other names, but I like to go by Igwilv. Go ahead and roll me a history check, any of
No,
you.
I was say DM. Didn't I already roll? Didn't we roll this check at the end of the last episode?
Yeah, you rolled the check on the actual, looking at her, but not her announcing her name.
I rolled a 7.
7?
Yep.
Yeah, it doesn't ring a bell very much.
That's a 9.
Glorious.
Yeah, that doesn't ring a bell either.
Nat 1, I know nothing.
You're fairly certain that is a type of alcoholic drink.
10.
You know who Igwilv is. But besides the fact that you know that she's a powerful witch and has ties to the Feywild, you don't know much else.
Heard rumors of you.
Oh, yeah.
Waddles.
My reputation must have been fallen to shambles if you've only heard rumors.
Master didn't talk much about it.
Well, suffice it to say, I'm here to help. Okay.
Yeah, is he aware that he's a puppet?
Is he aware he's a puppet?
Yes.
No. Mainly because as soon as I turned him into a puppet, his consciousness kind of paused and will resume when I bring him out of it.
I don't know if that makes me feel better or worse about the situation.
Well, if his consciousness was in active state, he would be in the consistent pain that he already was in. Like if you if you attempted to freeze him, the pain would remain. Sure, the effects wouldn't get worse, but the pain would remain the same. I thought this would be a better solution.
You have a point. I just don't like you posing. Let's just
Again,
say we have.
just try not to get my head blown off by that crazy little voice thing you got going on in your head.
Sorry, you said your
How long
name
have you
after
been
we've
watching?
now pressed you on your name.
Precisely.
What is your goal? Can we please cut to the chase at this point?
Yes, okay. Cut to the chase, as it were. Okay. There are several powerful individuals who are currently all eyes on you all. Well, some of you all. Anyways, suffice it to say that there are powerful eyes on you. Those powerful eyes are either rooting for or rooting against you, depending on their own personal goals. Personally, I am rooting for you, and since I'm one of those powerful eyes that's allowed to involve myself in mortal affairs, I'm involving myself in mortal affairs.
Why are you rooting for us?
Well, suffice to say that if you win, I get to live longer, and if you lose, I get to die.
You know, that's not necessarily the greatest gamble I've heard.
True.
You've been watching us, right?
Yeah.
My staff is still pointed at her. So you know our backgrounds, right?
I do.
Why, in Dragon's name, did you actually bet on us?
It's not so much that I bet on you, so much as preordained destiny, if you will. There are certain individuals who will die if you lose. It's not a bet. And there are certain individuals who will die if you win. That is also not a bet. It is preordained destiny, as you are all, in about 6 years' time, going to be pivotal in future events. Well, like I said, some of you, not all of you, but some.
Yeah, the more you talk, the more curious I am, but also at the same time, I don't like you.
I've never been one to get liked by, that's not the usual tone. The usual tone is people want something from me, and I give it to them for a price.
Yeah, well, I might be speaking a little boldly here, but I don't think we want anything from you.
Well,
You may,
hold on now.
you may not.
What you
Okay.
want,
Offer.
Auric.
what you want, miss, you wish to live longer, correct?
Correct?
And you will do so if we are successful, correct?
Correct.
So I'll ask again, why the charade? Get to the point. And also, why not just help us from the beginning?
Well, you had a certain... You needed a crucible, something to galvanize your convictions. And if I had gotten involved sooner, that crucible would never have came. No, I came right after the crucible.
What crucible is that?
I
Well?
immediately look at Jackdaw when she says that.
I glare back at Auric. What's the crucible?
Uh,
I believe she's referring to Stolas.
I know she's referring to Stolas. Let her tell us.
you all have endured loss on a catastrophic scale. And knowing that loss is what is going to give you the drive that you are going to need to get through the next several years. So, that is why I have waited. If you would have not suffered those losses, if you would have had an easier time, and hadn't lost individuals, you all wouldn't take this as seriously. Now, don't take this as a judgment on your character. It is just the way that mortal lives work.
Yeah, if I could ask for just a moment in privacy with my friend Auric over here,
Oh, sure.
without you listening in.
Sure. How about I pop over to the Feywild and you just say my name whenever you want me back?
Right, yeah, that sounds good. Thank you.
Okay. And then she waves a circle around her head that turns into a circle of mushrooms and jumps through. Right.
It's a fairy circle. So, or
Yes.
just a no. we might be aware of what the catalyst is and their crucible that they talk about and stuff. Sometimes it's easier to let them do the talking and let us know what they know.
Sometimes they simply like to talk,
Yes.
and they will do so ad nauseum with no information actually gleaned from it.
So have you ever actually dealt with any hot-headed airhead types or political figures? They do like to talk, which is useful with information.
He literally thinks back on the past 48 hours. Nope, definitely can't think of any individuals we have spoken to.
Besides my aunts.
Nope, not just including her.
Okay,
A majority of the people we've had to deal with that aren't the people standing here right now.
Right. So you know they all like to talk.
Yes, indeed.
So
Morgan the Axe Lord would like to give his opinion.
Another piece of cheese in his
Oh
mouth
god.
immediately.
Just Jackdaw, like, hand over face, like, oh my god.
That is some great camembert. All right, I'll shut up for now.
It's literally like a pound of Stop and Shop cheddar. Not American, not even cheddar.
Yes.
I just have it prepared just to immediately buy the slice, like a craft single, just throw it in.
No, you just wedge it.
No.
Cut it and wedge it.
Mythos just has a little pouch of the macaroni and cheese powder mix and a little thing of water that he mixes.
Nice.
Why did I get dragged into this?
I'm sorry.
He says, stirring a pot of macaroni and cheese.
I'm still staring at a wall.
So here's the thing: that is some kind of random ass person that we don't know, never dealt with. Apparently very powerful and very not afraid of my aunt, which says a lot. We want them to talk.
Understand you? Okay, just so we're clear, if you take out the last bit about them not a fan of your aunt, you could have been describing your aunt. You're aware of that, right?
You know?
I just want to make sure we're on the same page here. Now,
Morgan the Axe Lord thinks this is very awkward now.
Look, my family is my family.
If she wanted to kill us, she probably would have done it already.
Yeah.
the amount of people that could have killed us but have not is, I'm starting to lose track of.
Yeah, most of the time talking is actually helpful. But my point here, Auric, was don't tell them what we know. Okay? If we
They
know
already
something-
know what we know.
No, don't ever assume that. That's the first political faux pas. All right? I don't do politics, but I was in school long enough. You don't tell them what we know, even if they think they know that we know. You don't know that they know that we know that they know. Am I tracking here?
You don't want to let them know that we know that they know that we know that they know that we know that they know.
But it's like, I know,
Precisely.
and I know that they know. And they know that we know that we know that they know that we know.
Yeah, but if they think that they know that we know, then we can just play that we don't know, and then they're going to question everything, and then they'll just keep talking because they like to hear themselves talk.
But they know
Morgan the
we'll do
Axe
that.
Lord is not a fan of these psionics going around.
No, everybody needs to shut up and figure out what lady wants.
Yeah, just don't tell
Don't
the
say
lady
her
what
name
we
yet
know.
because we.
May Morgan the Axe Lord give his opinion on this
What's her
matter.
name?
Yeah, what's up, Cheese Lord?
What's her name?
No.
Well, hold on.
not- No, not her name.
If I say the name, she'll be back. So let's hold
Yeah.
off on saying the name.
Morgan the Axe Lord is of the mind that we need to do whatever we can to save Stolas.
I agree there, Cheese Lord.
Agreed. Yeah.
The longer that Stolas is stuck there, the more that they are suffering. And Morgan the Axe Lord is not okay with this.
Please come save me.
Again, in agreement.
Yeah,
That's what I thought we were going to be doing today, but we're now here, and we were sent here under false.
Therefore, powerful lady in pointy hat has power and can help us to get this done faster.
we can
yes.
work with a powerful lady. Just don't tell her what we know. That's all I'm
If
saying. Just don't
I
show
don't-
our hand.
But Morgan the
There's
Axe
no
Lord
hand-
cannot go into a discussion about cheese.
There is no hand to be shown. We have zero control here. We have had
Okay.
zero
So
control
what little
from the
control we
beginning.
do have is over what we do already know. So just don't share what we know, all right?
We have compass, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Jackdaw,
Yes.
My distrust of your aunt notwithstanding, we are already working for her.
And if it
I'm
wasn't
simply
for your
trying to get to the
distrust,
point
we
of what
wouldn't
these
have
other
lost it.
people-
This wasn't my hand.
I'm simply trying to get to the point of what all these other people want with us.
So let them talk. They're all going to hide what they want anyway. Don't tell them what we know.
Honestly,
Point.
to be honest.
Oric, we're pawns. We're going to be used whether we know it or not.
Yeah,
No pawn. Make own decisions.
Yeah,
we
well,
never made our own decisions.
Thanks, Doles.
You're welcome.
My point is, we are not currently where we should be. And where we should be, counts down on his fingers, the fourth layer of hell, trying to get Stolas. And we're not there right now.
We have the
And
compass.
if one more random ass individual with apparently limitless cosmic power interrupts us with some long-winded speech, I'm going to multiclass to barbarian and I shall rage. That is what's going to happen.
Oric, let me put it this way. You're not the one with Stolas in their head begging them to save
I understand that.
in
I
waking moments.
I
I
understand
wouldn't say every moment.
your plight. At the
Okay,
moment,
every other
but I
moment.
also have an investment into trying to rescue them.
Yeah, I am too. Trust me. I can't not be at this point.
You're
So can
asking
we
me to beat the shit out
just-
of me because I
I
won't
don't
shut
want to
up. I
talk
get
at
it.
all. I don't want to reveal anything. I simply want to go and to do.
You don't have to
And we
talk.
We
keep
will go
being,
into.
we keep getting interrupted.
Okay. So,
I'm sick of the interruptions.
Alright.
Are we in agreement that we wish to go and get this done?
we are in agreement that we go and get this done. The interruptions, if all powerful beings decide to interrupt us, then we be patient and let them interrupt us, and then continue on our way. We can deal with this
No
without
one's
getting into
fault.
more fights. Sorry, what was that still?
I'm not trying to get into a fight. I'm simply trying to get them to shut up and we can move on.
Yes.
Because if
all
they're just
powerful
going to come
beings
in,
think they're gods,
tell
and
them
we'll
to
take a
shut
piece
up.
of that.
if they're
Yeah,
just
Stolas,
going
they
to
can't
come
hear
in,
you.
I know.
if they're simply going to come in just to mess with us, just to eat away at our time, I'm not having it.
Oric, this is everyone that thinks they have some semblance of power over anybody.
Never
They
everyone roll
don't.
me. Everyone
And
roll me
I
a perception
refuse
check.
to. I refuse to allow them to think that they do.
Actually, can everyone give me a passive perception check?
Oh, where
So just on passive perception.
Passive perception, yeah.
Mine's
It's,
13.
it's only
Oh,
17.
13.
mine's 12.
Who had over 14?
Me.
Okay.
Mythos. Well, Mythos had
Okay.
one.
All right. So Mythos and Varys,
I'm
you guys.
I'm 13.
So Varys, you notice that none of the gnolls that are also here have moved at all. They're all like have slobber hanging out of their mouths and are in the processes of doing things, but none of them have moved since Eggwolf left.
Like, are they in kind of like a stupor?
No, it looks like they're just like frozen. Like has not moved at all. No chest rising, no nothing.
I go poke one a little bit.
The skin bends, but that's it.
Can I see Varys doing this by any chance?
Yeah,
Yeah. Do we
Yeah.
see Varys just walk over to a knoll and poke it?
yeah, you can see that. That's not really a perception check.
Okay. I assume that the expectation would be the Gnoll will react to the poke, but they don't.
Mhm.
Okay.
When the skin bends, does it snap back?
Guys,
No.
I don't think something
make it-
weird going on.
Sorry.
Can I make an
No.
Arcana check?
Same.
Go ahead.
– 12.
18.
It looks like to the 18. That'd be you, Oric. It looks like that the current location, which you're not sure how far it spreads, but at least here is under the effects of two different spells: time stop and permanency. Permanency making a duration spell last until the caster decides that it doesn't last anymore.
But would I know enough about time stop to know that it's weird that we're not affected by the spell as well?
Yeah.
Jackdaw, I also, in the terms of not revealing our hands, I'm under no pretense that she hasn't been listening in on this entire conversation. And not to mention, we're not leaving this room until we talk to her again anyways.
She Faye, right?
Yeah.
She's appears to be Fae in nature, yeah.
Then most Fae don't really lie. They only trick.
The little lizard is correct.
So I asked her for privacy. You think she's actually giving us full privacy?
Even if we have privacy, that's about all we have because
That included
time is frozen for us right now. I think we're just here in this moment until she returns.
Yeah, until we say her name.
Well, say her name. That way we can
So
get...
let's...
Hold on, Barrett. Hold on.
Let's... Jack, I will simply then... I will defer to you. We should have some sort of a plan moving forward in Ian speaking with her, and how do we get back to the tavern to your aunt so we can move forward.
That's a lot of pressure.
Well,
All
you were
right.
the slightly more political minded.
I never thought about it that way, but okay. All right. Let's do this then. Keep what we know to ourselves. Let them figure it out. Let them guess. We can agree or disagree or whatever. Just let them talk. They could even give us hints and tips into what we think we know.
I think even agreeing or disagreeing would be a form of revealing at least our intentions or thoughts.
All right, then. I guess we can just roll with it. Right now, do you agree our goal is to get into the fourth layer of hell? Find us, get them out.
Just know we
That and to help Tim.
Hoping Tim comes with that. I assume we'll find some kind of way to assist him while getting down to Solus.
Yeah, those are just the two things that we are working on right now.
Yes.
All right.
And we don't really have many cards in our hand to hold against this person. So
We might not need to. Let's
just
just go our goals right now. We can talk about those freely, and
Yeah.
if this person, this weird individual, is actually betting on us, maybe we can use that to our advantage.
But
yeah,
like with any deal struck with a powerful being, I would imagine it comes at a price.
Everything comes.
Even said it's going to come at a price.
Well, sometimes it's a price that's paid by it or for them. In this case, we're actually helping her not die.
I think that's the angle we can try to play.
I agree. Are you okay with that, big guy?
It's the best hand we have to play right now.
Morgan is just more.
Sorry, what was that, Cheese Lord?
Morgan, you all right there? That wasn't me this time. I didn't put a piece of cheese there.
Morgan the Axe Lord is wanting to go save Stolas. That's all. So let's get this done.
Agreed.
All right.
Can you tell him that I miss him?
I hate to say that, Stolas, but I will.
Okay.
Morgan, Stolas says that they miss you. So, take that as you will. Maybe name a wheel cheese.
You just notice that Morgan the Axe Lord just shuts up at that statement and kind of slinks back.
Oh.
Little cheese tears.
Yeah.
Little tiny cheese wheel tears. Anyway, sorry.
All right then.
All right. Do you want to say your name?
I suppose.
thanks.
Very well then. Bigville?
Yes? As you hear from behind you.
I roll my eyes and I try to hide it. Let me know if I need to make a check to hide the rolling of my eyes.
My mistake. I never asked. Can I get your names?
Mythos.
You come out of your stupor just to say, this is not Oric, this is me. You come out of your stupor just to like blare out your name.
I've already talked in this session. What are you talking about?
I know, I'm just making sure. He's just staring at the wall. It's Mythos.
I was just talking in our little thing.
No, thank you for that.
No, I know. Okay, I wasn't sure if that was you or... Yeah.
We have nothing to hide. I have nothing to hide.
You can
That's
call me
all I'm
Jack.
saying.
My name is Stolas.
Stolas, I'm the only one that can
I know.
Nice to meet you as well.
take it back.
No, Stolas isn't here. Stolas died.
Well, I
I
know
take a
that
piece
they
of
aren't
cheese and I
here.
put it in Mythos' mouth.
I'm lactose intolerant. Please take this out.
You know, since we're on the clarity thing, I just wanted to have a little bit of fun and, you know, do the whole faith thing. But you all failed miserably
Oh,
at that. I would have literally had your names.
or dumb.
Do you though? Do you really?
Yeah, I wasn't actually going to take them, but...
Wait,
you
have you been talking to my grandmother?
Sorry?
Have you been talking to my grandmother?
No?
Then we're good.
Well, I would have had your names, well, for you, Jackdaw, your chosen name.
Is it?
I don't know. You tell me. Anyways,
I throw Oric a quick look.
I look back at Jackdaw, look at this woman in front of us.
Can I
Seamus.
mouth like just the word bullshit to Oric? Like,
I was
should I roll a stealth check?
I was just messing around. I'm not actually going to take your names. I just, having a little bit of fun.
Right. So with a little bit of fun,
If I could have your attention, please, so I could talk to you.
is it about the fourth layer of hell? Then please, by all means.
Oh, thank you. Now you're in ADHD. No? No one?
I couldn't hear you.
No jokes?
You
Okay.
cut out halfway through there.
It cut out. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
You're
I-
going through a tunnel in the Feywild.
Yes, yeah. Dissonant whispers and whatnot. No. I just wanted to let you know that you're now ADHD, Jackdaw.
Oh, that's nothing new. I've been to school.
No, I mean, I asked for your attention, so now I have it.
I never had it in the first place.
Yeah, well. Moving on.
Oh, they're in my head. Do you want that too?
No, thank you. Moving on. Now that we've had our fun,
Not fun. Never fun attacking people.
my goal is to help you get to the next stage in your adventure in the fastest way possible. Mainly because this is the part that were I not to intervene would take you about 3 years. So I don't want to wait that long. So I'm here to help.
Just so we're clear, because it would be new information to us, what is the next part of our adventure?
You see, you use the infernal compass to go to hell. You collect Stolas and a new body for Stolas. And then you arrive in a junction point in reality known as Salt Point. And you are stuck there for almost 3 years before you're able to finally get out of there. Now, because the device runs out of power about halfway through the journey back. So you slide through sideways into Salt Point.
And I'm guessing that's where your years start to dwindle.
Yes. So, instead of that, I am going to send you straight to Salt Point with the infernal device in tow. Infernal compass, if you will. All on my own power. Then you can take some rest there for 1 day and use the infernal compass from there to hell and then back here on the same amount of power.
All right. So pause right there. What about our agreement with Tim?
Oh, well, you'll still be able to go to hell and, look around for bodies there and do everything you can there. Once you have a suitable host for him, I can transfer his consciousness and split the consciousnesses of the scientist and whatever have you into the appropriate bodies. I know he said the scientist was a bit of a dick. Do you mind if I keep that one?
No, not at all. He sounds like a real special fellow. Especially if he was experimenting on this guard in the first place.
Fair point.
What are you gonna do with it?
Do we want to know, Verisk?
Scientist?
Yeah.
We don't want to know,
Oh.
Verisk.
Well, it's quite simple, really.
We don't want to know, Verisk.
I think we want to know as much as possible,
Why
Jackdaw.
nice?
I don't know about that, Auric.
I'm
Then
more than
cover your
welcome
ears
to
for a moment.
I'm more than welcome to share my information.
I
Trying to
think
learn
the same
integrity
thing.
here.
Stolas, no offense, but you're a little sadistic.
I am going to have
I
the scientist.
didn't want to know.
I'm going to have the scientist create new, what do you call them? Cloning chambers, I think that's what he referred to them to in his notes. Basically, it will allow someone to grow a new body that is exactly identical to their old body. Therefore, should I ever lose my immortality, I can live on that way. That is all. After all, you know what happened to my mentor, right? You're familiar with Baba Yaga.
No.
Can I make a history check?
Oh, don't need to.
Okay.
All of you know who that is.
All right.
There's glossed over that.
I'll tell you what the name, but I don't believe I know what ever became of her. No.
I know who that is.
Well, my dear mentor Baba Yaga got really old because their immortality finally waned off, and didn't come up with a backup plan besides the one plan that they had. And when it failed miserably, they were left old and decrepit and living in a house with chicken feet. Ugh.
Gross.
I don't want to live in a house with chicken feet, so I am planning.
Oh, so they are still alive.
Well, yes. Now that they're stuck in the Feywild.
You made it sound like it was so much worse than that.
Well, I mean, can you imagine being old and living in a house with chicken feet?
I thought she meant that Baba
yes,
Yaga had
honestly, that sounds somewhat delightful. Not going to lie.
Well, you and I
I
are
was
different
wrong.
people then.
Just in terms of like a retirement plan, that's better than most. Immortality, just being an old person, and honestly, in a house that moves for me, I don't have to move.
So, question. For these clones, you'll keep them to the Feywild, right? They will not cross over to here?
They have no life until my soul possesses them.
Only your soul, correct?
Sorry?
Only your soul in this instance, correct? One soul, one body?
Only my soul will be able to possess them. Yes.
One soul, one body?
It's one body at a time.
One soul, one body.
I shrug at Auric.
Just to clarify, only your souls, and only one body at one time.
Yes. Only my soul can go in the bodies, and only one soul can be in a body at a time.
Verisk shrugged.
Understood.
As you can see by what happened to Tim when there's more than one soul in a body.
Wasn't a bad idea to ask.
I meant simply, you can't have one soul divided amongst multiple bodies.
More along the lines of what Auric is.
Not unless I want to put my soul into objects instead of bodies.
But you can't
So
do
I
it
feel
for
like that
different
would be
bodies.
opening the door to an existential crisis you really wouldn't be able to escape.
Yeah.
I mean, is having a second person in your
Well,
head really that bad,
then-
Jack?
Verisk,
Yeah,
okay.
Stolas. Yeah, it is. It has its moments. I can't go to the bathroom in privacy, for instance.
So,
Yeah,
Jackdaw,
I don't enjoy
a little
that
bit of introspection for you.
Yes.
You do see Tim right here, right?
Do I see him?
Yeah, you're just pointing at the puppet.
Uh,
You see the misshapen form, the overwhelming pain that he was in before I turned him into a puppet, and the fact he was about to die.
Those future vision situations, you can.
Well, if you don't want to get Stolas out of your head, that is going to be you. Not the wooden puppet thing. I won't do that again. But in pain. Very much in pain.
I mean, if I could just yeet my soul into non-existence, I would do it to save you. I've done it once, I'll do it again.
Yeah, Stolas, no, you're not suiciding your soul into oblivion.
I mean, I'll do it.
No, I would really prefer you not.
No,
Okay.
I'm saving you from the overexposure right now with the time spell. But as soon as I leave and you guys are starting on your next portion, the condition will progress. So you'll have build a timetable.
Right. Timetable before I start what? Listening to strange, edgy music?
Becoming
Yes.
a giant tumor.
Thanks, Ferris. Can't hear me.
Yes. The dichotomy of the mind will become the dichotomy.
Right, so how about you send us to hell?
Yes, now.
Not the best phrasing.
I mean,
Oh,
Varys
is there-
have a better phrase.
Is there anyone you want in Salt Point with you when I send you there?
You see everybody around us, correct? Or around me? Everyone here?
Yes, I see you,
Everyone
Jackdaw,
seems here.
Mythos, Stolas, Auric. There's Morrigan, the Axe Lord.
Wait, hold on. You see Stolas?
Verisk. Well, yes, a little more like a faint outline.
I'm sorry she can see me?
I don't like. I don't
You-
say this out loud, but I don't like that she said my name, even though I did not give it.
You can hear me?
Yes, I can see you. I can hear you. Your consciousness exists on the astral plane as a shadow on Jackdaw. That I can
don't
see
like
into
that.
the astral plane.
Yeah, I don't want that either if it makes you feel any better.
Nah. Send us to hell now. Do it.
If it makes you feel, any better, you remained clothed on the astral plane, unlike most.
I like that. I prefer that. I'm very, very grateful for that.
Oh, you're very welcome.
I did too, right?
Hmm?
I did
I'm-
too, right?
You have
You
clothes.
did what?
You know what? Never mind. Keep that thought to yourself. I don't want to know about it.
You have a physical body, Jackdaw. I don't yet.
Question,
Well,
Jackdaw,
Stop
Mythos.
thinking, talking, whatever it is.
Yes.
Is there anyone else besides our companions right here we could think of we would like to accompany us?
There's that weird. Oh, there's the bear guy. There's Kamano.
Kamano, there's Blecky.
It's so strapping.
There's the mollusk.
I think we should bring Blackie.
Can you see? Hey, Faye person.
Can
Can
you,
you,
you're not wanting to say my name?
Can you see a warforged around us?
I'm sorry.
Can you see another person around us?
That one's a little bit more tough. You're talking about the one that shares you, right?
Yeah.
He isn't so much as a soul as he is a memory. It's almost as if a traumatic experience has imprinted his personality onto you, and some kind of arcane connection formulates the rest.
That's almost worse.
Hold on.
Thanks.
So you're saying Mythos doesn't turn into a pile of tumors?
No, he won't.
It's not
Mainly
going to happen
because-
to you either.
Mainly because it's mostly a magical imagination that is what's giving that life.
It's all in his head.
No and yes. Basically, it's a powerful memory and it's a bit of guilt mixed with arcane magic that gives it body.
So it's trauma all in his head. Got it.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. As a matter of fact, that bucket contains the memory.
So that explains why I could see Bucket from the bucket.
And it's actually Mythos' arcane power is making the memory in the bucket go stronger.
Right. Mythos, we should probably unpack that.
I think I'm good. I think I'm just gonna deal with this for a little while and see what happens.
Hey, DM.
But if it,
How many arrows?
but if it brings you pleasure, if it does bring you pleasure, Mythos, the soul which you are having so much guilt over currently resides in Mechanus.
I don't know where that is.
That went,
So I
right,
don't know
that went right over to the boys' ones.
It is essentially the what you guys refer to the Elysium Fields, the afterlife, the good afterlife, not the nine hells of the abyss,
Just
but
Oh,
for
so he's
corporation
like-
constructs.
So he's like thriving right now. Okay, I'm cool with that.
Well, I wouldn't say that. He is actually extremely depressed.
Oh, thanks.
That does not help.
Thank you.
Well, mainly because he found that the soul of his most beloved is still stuck on the material plane and not in Mechanus with him.
Great.
So there's that.
well, I
You know,
ma'am, I
fun stuff.
truly hate to move this along, but somehow I feel like we are in a worse position here than we would be in hell. So,
Yes.
Question.
So. Mhm.
What kind of creatures we find in hell, and can we fight them?
Well, if I were you, I would make sure you have a magical weapon or magic. Those two things can do damage there. Don't use fire. Okay. And there are some devils who, also don't function well against ice doesn't function well against them, particularly the ice devils. You think that would be implied, but somehow people still try to shoot them with ice bolts. Lastly, as far as effectiveness and what you'll find, that's a tough one to say, because on the initial viewing of this, before I intervened, because I can't witness how events will unfold once I intervene. It's kind of a drawback of my power. Basically, the original one, you don't encounter much resistance, but it is the getting back that you encounter resistance.
Pull everybody around. No real magic here. So I'm just gonna gather up a few arrows and hope for the best.
I think our best bet should be to try to avoid combat. Go in, find Stolas, find a couple of bodies for Stolas and Tim and his +1. Simply get out. Which, by the way, we have the means of getting in. I assume you are providing the means of getting out for us?
I'm sorry?
As you said, you're going to send us to this other place first. We use this device to get into hell. How are you the one who's bringing us back here?
The device will also let you leave hell. It'll have enough juice for a jump and a half, which is why you can make it. I can send you to Salt Point. You can use half the jump to get to the infernal planes, the nine hells, and then use the full jump to make it back here.
Understood. It's based on the amount of power in the device. So,
Yes.
do we have any other further questions before we get out?
I have one more statement for you guys, a bit of a bonus, if you will.
Yeah.
I will grant you 3 things, okay? Any of those things, I can give you 1 person, so that can be 1 thing, or 2 people, it can be 2 things, and can give you a stack of gold. That will help you to make purchases in Salt Point of items you can't usually find other places, specifically magical weapons and the such, to help you in the nine hells. So, 1 individual and 2 sacks of gold coins, 3 sacks of gold coins, 3 people. You tell me the arrangement.
I turn around on to the others.
First off, show of hands. Who here needs magic or a magical weapon?
Varys raises his hand immediately.
Me as well.
I have the ability to do some magic, but the only thing that is damaging, I can only do a very limited number of times per day.
Morgan, interestingly, does not raise his hand.
Morgan,
And
do you
even-
have
and
more
even-
than one weapon on you that's magical?
Morgan the Axe Lord does not have anything magical, yet Morgan the Axe Lord has something that will definitely damage the devils.
Great, consider my curiosity piqued, and I'm not sure I understand what you're saying, but I trust you.
Well, he said he can cast death, but Jackdaw, your spells. Do you have non-fire or ice-based spells prepared?
I have ice and more ice and some ice to go with it.
See, I think you would benefit greatly from a magical weapon as well. Because most
I
of the
can
devils
cast
will be
spells.
fighting will more than likely have
Right,
resistance to that type
or-
of magic.
I have a spellcaster in my head.
Yeah. It's me.
Hey, DM?
So as you guys are discussing this, Morgan has taken out one of his smaller axes and is just whittling out a piece of wood. Like a baby-sized axe, like something you would use to cut your chicken with.
That's adorable.
So,
Hey, DM.
Yeah.
Would Booming Blade count or qualify as something usable there?
sorry, would what?
Booming Blade, the cantrip.
Yeah?
That would work, right? It's not ice-based.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. More just generic energy.
I think it's thunder, technically.
Okay. I wasn't sure if it was thunder or force. But
It's force damage.
okay. Oh, gotcha. Okay.
You think that guy that deafened Jackdaw could be useful?
Who gets items? Who gets gold? Question.
Well, me and you will need items because we have no magic damage.
Oric, do you have anything other than... Well, let me rephrase. Do you have an ability that can be repeated, or is this your breath? Or what are we talking about here?
I can only use my breath twice per day, and I can infuse my blade with magical energy, but only 3 times, and that
Okay.
would essentially just take the place of my spell casting for the day if I were to do that.
So, honestly, I feel like you should probably look into an item yourself.
I was thinking that, but I wanted to make sure the others were taken care of. And I will be honest, if it comes to a fight, having more people would be good, but I think the fewer of us there are trying to keep our heads down and move quickly and quietly, that might be better.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Also, more bodies aren't going to matter if half of them can't actually do anything. So
That's true
It's
as well.
better to get you a quote.
I mean, if we
Good
want another
thinking.
it's a spellcaster.
And seeing.
Right. So you're in my head.
The two
I
individuals that you all are thinking of, the 3 if you want to count the squid-faced fellow, they all have magical abilities or magical weapons themselves.
The way I see it, we're essentially replacing somebody with them, though. If we don't actually fix the problem to begin with here, we're still going to be down a body that can't actually do anything.
It's a fair point. I'm sorry I can't be more helpful. Unfortunately, the fairways demand I be tricky.
No, that makes sense. Nothing's easy here. Alright, let's see.
Except for me after a few mimosas.
Let's do it.
I rolled the history check to see what the hell a mimosa is. That's a 5. I don't know what a mimosa is.
You're pretty sure that's a regional species of lizard folk.
May I also roll a history check on mimosas?
I don't
Go
like
ahead.
Then in that case, I do not like or appreciate the context of what I think.
I rolled a 4. I rolled a 2 plus 2. Good God.
You're fairly certain that a mimosa is actually a dark ritual that's practiced by cultists of Tiamat.
Awkward laughter intensifies. Not gonna go into that one. Oh, anyway, on other subjects.
Y'all are putting a fair bit of thought into this.
Well, if we have the time to think and prepare, I think it might be better.
I honestly expected the latter from you.
You know, if you're banking on us to win, you might want to do a bit more to, I don't know, rouse our spirits and build confidence rather than say, oh, I thought you were a bunch of idiots and we're just going to run in without thinking at all.
I mean, I don't know about you, Warwick, but that makes me want to not be an idiot.
My apologies. Rouse the spirits. Okay, I got this. Okay. Stolas, their soul is still floating in a river that is saturating them with evil energy. And they're still there where they've been this whole time, so they must be easy to find.
Well, Stolas, that explains the sadistic streak. Let's go.
You won't be surprised.
How far from them will this compass put us? Do you know?
Well, depending on the person wielding it, that is how effective it is at bringing you close. You have to be able to envision the place. So if you've been there before, then you have a good chance of getting there.
Or
Sure.
what if you
been there
potentially
before,
have what if you have someone in your mind who is currently there right now?
Well, as long as Jackshaw over there can quiet his mind and focus only on what Stolas is saying, then yes, it will work. You would very well end up in the river itself.
Are you telling me that you've never been to hell yourself?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Do you honestly think that I would be caught dead in a place as drab as the Nine Hells?
Look, I don't assume anything.
Would you want to go?
Visit the palaces.
That was a question for Mythos, and making it good.
What was the question?
Grazit throws one hell of a party.
But if things are settled, I would like to be one to receive item. I have no money, nothing to trade. Unfortunately, I feel like I beg. Don't like that at all. We'll pay back when I can.
Are we in agreement then about the gold?
Let's do gold.
3 things of gold and no extra person.
Right now, there are 3 people already that need upgrades. Sorts.
I should mention that the sack of gold contains 5,000 gold coins.
Holy.
Oh crap!
I'm sorry. Did I forget that part?
The amount, you said it was a bag of gold. You did not state specifically how much gold would be in said bag.
Sorry. Details, sometimes they slip my mind.
So I think with that amount of money, we'd be able to equip ourselves properly but if we bring more people in, we would have some people who would be capable of being fine, and others who would be. I hate to use the term, but dead weight more than anything else.
By all means, if you don't take that bear fellow, I would love to have his company for a bit.
I believe that would be up to him, wouldn't
You
it?
leave Kamano alone.
Yeah, Soul says. Oh wait, no, you know what Soul
You
says.
can hear me. You leave him alone.
I don't think I will.
Hmm. Okay.
Are there any objections to the gold?
If it's 5,000 gold, I feel like we could take 2 bags of gold and bring another person with us.
And for the sake of Kamano's sanity, maybe we should do 2 bags of gold in Kamano.
Yes,
That's
I agree with
10,000
that.
gold. That's got to be worth something.
Yeah.
Is this
between
Mythos
maybe-
talking? This is Mythos
Yeah.
talking?
Yeah, this is Mythos talking.
Okay.
I'm not a
Mythos.
voice in your head. You can clearly see the words coming out of my mouth.
Okay, but that wasn't
Oh, I
Orc
feel
talking.
slightly
Now this is Orc talking. Mythos, I'm going to be honest, perfectly honest. I don't know what the value of gold is in whatever strange extraplanar place we'll be entering.
Well, it
I
is
guess
run by
Help me
pirates.
get there.
It's run by pirates. There you go.
So you could guess as to what the value of gold is there.
All right. 2 bags of gold in Kamano.
Sounds good.
Does Kamano have the ability? Is his weapon magical?
One of them, yes.
I don't think it matters at this point because if we say no Kamano, then Kamano gets quality time with our mysterious friend here.
I'm just
Is
making
that
sure
so bad?
if he has a magic weapon, then
Yes.
he doesn't necessarily need to. But I think that works. 2 bags and then Kamano.
Kamano does have his own magical weapon, by the way.
All right, so that's 900 platinum. No, 1,000 platinum. 1,000 platinum.
One-
between three.
1,000 platinum. Would you like me to transmute it to platinum for ease?
It might be easier that way, yeah.
Okay. And she snaps her fingers and 2 bags of coins appear at your feet. 1 favor left.
So, if that's the case, send us to this salt point along with our friend Kamano.
I nod.
Sorry, I think I passed into the Feywild there for a second. What was that?
If that's a deal made, then are you able to transport us right away? 2 bags in
Hello?
Kamano.
2 bags in Kamano and send you straight to Salt Point. Yes. Someone might want to scoop those up or they will get left behind. As another one of my trick things.
Bear scoops them up.
Okay. And
I know the
Kamano. I assume that you want him clothed.
Preferably.
Okay, then you might want to give him a few minutes. He's getting dressed.
All right.
She's just kind of staring at the ceiling.
Excuse me, some
Just
privacy
watch
for
her.
our friend, at least.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm just waiting. And she kind of smiles.
Hey, privacy!
Eyes over here. Look at me. Look at the shadow form before you.
Don't
The clothed one.
Mm,
That's what she does with mimosas. I hate to see what she'd do with a bear.
oh my god.
Oh, he's all dressed now. Alright, send you all to Salt Point. Ooh, do you want the bar or do you want the bazaar?
The bazaar or the
The
bar?
bazaar is in a
What are the
market.
Hold on, what are the differences between the two currently? What will we find at the bar versus the bazaar?
Well, the bar, I'm assuming you'd find mimosas. And at the bazaar, you would find several stalls selling several goods.
All
bazaar.
right, bazaar.
I feel like Jackdaw and Oric not knowing what a mimosa is immediately look up the bazaar immediately.
Yeah.
Okay, well, the bazaar that it is. Alright, got your coins, got everything. Okay, skip up that puppet later. Alright,
No, you leave the
waves her
puppet there.
hands.
Leave the puppet there.
You guys are gone.
Coming
And
back for the puppet.
you guys swoosh, literally, it feels like your body does like a 360, and you're standing in an open air market. The smell of seawater just fills your nose as you kind of just taste the freshness in the air. You hear squawking of seagulls from all over the place, and as you look around, you notice that you're looking at several ships that are all docked in several locations. All look like they're making into one large city, as there are ships that are laying on top of each other to make double-decker two-story buildings. There are ships that are tipped over to where their nose is into the ocean, and their rear is into the sky. There are masts that have been whittled to have steps to create drawbridges in between locations. As you are now looking around, you see the bazaar is actually several tents made with sails and wood, and it looks like everything is here has been repurposed out of a ship. As you look around, you notice that the only thing around is this area, and it looks like this area is stuck in the middle of the ocean.
What is the temperature like in this place?
It's a nice 73 degrees Fahrenheit, nice windy, and it smells like salt water everywhere.
You see Auric, his muscles just sort of relax immediately. Mostly due to the temperature. He's used to like a slightly warmer climate, and they've been in the cold for quite a while now. But between that and the smell of the sea air, he feels much more comfortable, much more at home. Even though he looks around and is immediately he relaxes for a second, sees that he's surrounded by pirates, and is immediately somewhat on guard.
Oof. Yeah, I assume it would be the opposite. Going from the cold to the warm would be like, ew, gross. I'm sweaty.
Is this what your ship looks like?
This no, certainly. Well, technically, I don't have my own ship yet.
Oh.
Is everyone ready for Bazaar Adventure?
Yeah, bizarre adventure
Yeah.
is the way of putting it.
Veriska's gonna go looking around at shops.
I'm gonna follow Varys.
Yeah, Verisk has the money, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So we literally like follow the kobold.
And you notice that Kamado is just standing there.
Does he have clothes on?
Right.
He does.
Oh, good.
He does.
So we were given the opportunity to choose between you having quality time with someone in the Feywild and you coming with us. So we chose us. Hope you don't mind. Yeah, I kind of had a similar reaction, honestly. It's
Ori,
my day.
this is a necessary step to rescuing our good friend Stolas.
Me and Varys are gone.
So, to be honest, Varys never really met Stolas. Keep hearing, though.
You'll get to meet them. It's fine.
I kind of drag. Come on, this way. And
Not
I'm
the
sorry,
Kodai.
motioning for Jackdaw. Like we also like, let's go follow them because like we definitely do not want to be lost in a crowd filled with pirates.
I stroll along behind Kimono.
Not the Kodai.
Varys,
Yeah, buddy, I don't speak many languages.
so, how much...
He draws into his hand, like trying to make motions.
Yeah.
As you see that he makes what looks to be like a squiggly line, looks kind of like a shape, but you can't really make out what shape, and then draws a question mark.
What language he speak?
I don't know, Verisk. Ask him.
Bear, I think.
What DM above game? What languages does he speak?
Well, you don't know in game. You've never heard his dialect before. I referenced your character sheet. I know you don't know his language.
Okay, cool. I was just asking.
Yeah.
Just to see if I knew it. Because Verisk actually knows a lot of languages.
Nice.
He's a worldly little guy.
Just kind of points at everything and then shrugs his shoulders.
Start.
Right. Some kind of place called like Salt Point or Salty Point or I don't know. It's got
Salt
pirates and
Point, I
stuff.
believe, is what she said.
We're on our way to hell to Solus. So
He points at the ground. Salt Point.
yeah, this
How
place is
Hi.
how much money this? Verisk didn't pay attention. He just grabbed the bags.
That's
I kind of put my hand on the bag as well. Verisk, I'm gonna need you to keep this extraordinarily well hidden, and
There's a pirate.
I would advise
right up to you guys right now.
I would advise being quiet.
Thinking.
I draw my sword, immediately point at his throat. Friend, I suggest you back up.
Oh, hey, no robbery here. You're in Salt Point. We've got rules. I just want to know if you need to do trades.
Yes.
Looking for ships, eh?
No.
Nope.
Weapons.
Weapons. Oh, I'm not
Of the magical variety.
I'll not be your gentleman then. I am more of a shipwright myself.
Where?
If ye be looking for the weapons, I'd recommend you go talk to 7 to 5.
Would I recognize that type of name?
You would.
Okay.
You would recognize it as something that you've only ever seen once or twice, and that's only in this particular industry. And it's something that they reference themselves as asteri, which are like these crystalline gem-like looking individuals that are they're like what everyone stereotypes Warforged to be. Super cold and calculating, and very much so business oriented.
Okay. Very different than what I thought you were going to say, but okay.
They're also extremely difficult to talk to.
I stow my blade, thank you very much, sir. I motion for Verisk, let's head off in that direction.
Ooh, wait, before you leave, I assume since you thought I was gonna rob you, you don't know the rules here.
You'd be right there.
You are correct.
Would you like me to educate you on a little bit of the rules, eh?
Quick rundown wouldn't hurt at all.
Sure.
No, certainly, thank you.
Sure. The first thing you should know is that all the rules are punishable by a vote from the pilot lords. Okay? And they usually just decide on death, so bear that in mind. Now, the 3 rules. We only got 3 rules. 1, there'd be no killing in Salt Point. 2, there'd be no thieving in Salt Point. And 3, if you want to do either of the 2, you do it in the legal way, such as gambling or organized fights. That be all.
That seems pretty easy to follow.
Understood.
Well, yeah, us pirates don't easily like rules, but we need a city, don't we?
Fair.
Thank you very much. That was highly informative. Good sir.
If you need ships, you can find me over there. As he points to this rinky-dink looking fucking tub. Right, I'll be on my way now. As he leaves.
I whisper to Verisk, just because they don't allow stealing doesn't mean it's not a practice. I would hide the money and don't say out loud how much money we have on us.
Varys doesn't even know. And then he puts the bag.
Let's keep it that way.
You realize that the bag itself, like put them on top of each other, is about the same size as Verisk.
Even though it's platinum?
Yes, that's still 1,000 platinum coins.
Oh,
and he is what, 3? He's like what, 3'2"? Right?
I am a 3-foot kobold.
Yeah, so 3 foot of condensed bastard right there holding 1,000 platinum.
Varys, you want me to take one of those bags for you, bud?
They are pretty heavy.
Hold on. Why not have Warwick hold them? Warwick seems to know his way around here.
Why would I know? Why would I know my way around? I know my way around these types of people.
Yeah.
But the city itself I'm unfamiliar with.
I mean the types of people, Warwick.
Okay.
You don't want to give it to the two people who are the most... Just like, okay, go with the flow people.
Probably not. Sneaking suspicion that's going to end disastrously. Can't imagine why.
And the Axe Lord does have his backpack.
Yeah, I think I'd prefer it be in front of the person holding it. Or at least somewhere within a little bit more...
Morgan, the Axe Lord is more than welcome to give his backpack to the individual that needs it. They could put it on the front as like a little tummy pack.
Morgan, if you wouldn't mind carrying this but standing in the middle of our group as we move together.
Sure. Should I wear it as a tummy pack as well?
If that is what you desire, be our guest.
Well, I mean, so that way my eyes are on the bags as well.
Yes. Morgan. Yes, that's a good idea. Yes.
Right. Okay. Well, then in that case, then he hands you a wheel of cheese out of the bag. That is room now.
That is all yours, Orc.
I take out one of my javelins and I spear the wheel of cheese on the javelin. I genuinely just take a bite out of it and I just pass it around to anyone else who wants it. And we start walking towards the direction of the shop that the gentleman pointed us to.
Okay. So, you head over to the actual shop itself. And you see that there are several other shops as well, but this shop in particular is a lot different in the fact that it is not built mainly out of ship parts. It actually looks like it's built out of iron. That there are several other pieces that are using to actually join the iron in 90-degree angles in ways that you haven't really seen done before. It's definitely interesting to look at and definitely like something that you don't typically see. And at that point, as you kind of approach the area, you see that the shop itself has several weapons, stuff that you've never seen before, stuff that doesn't fit like the typical norm of what weapons are, and stuff that is otherworldly in nature.
Can I check on any of it?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Cool, thank you.
Varys would like to look at bows, quivers,
11.
and backpacks. Mainly like explorers packs or stuff like that.
Okay.
Whatever wares those are. First.
Okay. So as you guys approach, you guys get really close and start actually looking at items.
Yeah.
An individual pops out, and I'm gonna send you a little message in the general chat so you can see what they look like.
All right.
That is dope.
And she pops out and says,
Just a lot going on there.
"Hey, how can I help you?"
Shipping.
I'm sorry. Yes, we are in the market for some weapons of the more magical variety, and we were told this is the place to come to.
It absolutely is. I'm 7 to 9. Nice to meet you guys.
Pleasure to meet you as well.
Oh, she's pretty jacked up.
So,
I think everyone's just sort of dumbfounded, like, we don't know what to say.
Okay. I'm getting the vibe that you haven't seen one of me before.
Nope.
Oryx a little confused.
You're first.
Not confused, but
Okay. Well,
he's got like this. He has some like crystallization on his scales. So seeing a person that's fully crystallized is interesting to say the least.
okay. Well, if you have met any of my kind before, you would know that I'm not, typical to what they're like. So
Not like other
don't
girls.
don't expect the same kind of interactions with me as you'll get with them. So, starting off, enough about. I'm sorry.
Varys just bleats out. What are you?
I am a woman and a blacksmith and a artificer.
You'll have to forgive him. Tact is not one of his strongest suits.
No, I'm just teasing him. I'm known as on my prime plane, I am known. Well, I think I'll just leave it up to discussion. I'd rather enjoy the mystery, actually. But I am a blacksmith and a artificer, so I am more than welcome, more than happy to give you the kind of weapons that you need. Well, for a price.
Are those
Of course. So, are you looking to stay at a distance or get up nice and close?
Look at Varys and go. You be judge.
Yeah, the small
They're gems. The gems. My entire body is composed of gems.
You're a living gem?
Fascinating.
Yes, I am. Well, I see there's no escaping it. Okay, let's get into the nitty-gritty. I am known as an Asteri. Now, that's what I know on my prime plane. Asteri are all part of a collective. We all start as one consciousness, and when we shattered into multiples, we started gaining our own.
Cut out there, DM.
We basically split, and then once we split, we gain our own personality, our own sentience, right? And it gets more and more progressive the longer time goes on. So I've been detached for 1,500 years, so I've got a pretty decent personality, I think, at least. Whereas my kin, those who have not been detached as long, have less of a personality and are more take me to your leader,
That sounds incredible.
Okay. Now, on to business. Now that
Yes,
you're
please.
done.
Please, yes, I get this all the time, so I'm used to it, but it does get annoying after a while.
Apologies.
Sorry.
Incredibly
no.
sorry.
It's okay.
We were picked up kind of from the street, made into an adventuring party. We don't get around a lot. My apologies.
You don't fool me, you're pretty attractive.
Oh, Jackdaw.
Shut up, Stolas.
I'm sorry, are your cheeks turning red?
I am, no, I dragon lineage, I don't do that. Stolas, we need to have more.
So,
Okay.
business then.
Business.
Yes, our little friend here was more in the market for bows and arrows of magical nature.
Are you looking for quickness or power?
need to fit me.
Mm-hmm.
I pull out my short bow and my quiver and these just regular things.
So, would you like me to pattern it so that it feels the same?
Yeah.
Okay, I can do that if you'll leave it with me.
Do you have any other kind of bows?
Well, I do have this one that I built for a kobold such as yourself. And pulls out a short bow, but it looks like it's not strung, and it looks like it's in 3 different pieces. And she hands it to you.
I grab it.
Shake your hand.
I shake it.
It snaps into a fully strung position.
Oh.
It collapses into smaller, so you're easily concealed should you need to sneak into places. If I remember correctly, he was a thief and assassin type. Also, a fun little fact: give a pull on the bowstring, if you will.
I pull the string.
You pull the string, and a arrow that looks to be a crackling beam of electricity appears on the bow. It shoots lightning bolts. Get it? Lightning bolts.
How much this cost?
My fellow kinsmen laugh as much as my jokes as I do.
Auric gives a fake, like he's trying to think it was funny.
It's okay. I get it. I need a lot more personality before my jokes get good. That's always the last thing that comes to us. Humor. It's not in our nature, I guess. You could say we are a bit rocky in that regard.
That one wasn't very solid.
You're a little stone faced.
That one was funny.
I thought that one was a gem. No one. Oh, okay. I'll stop.
Actually chuckles at that one. He was trying to play along with it too.
So, what do you think? Is that up your alley?
Yes, but price.
Yes, that would be 750 gold pieces.
Before we pay, I believe there will be an assortment of items purchased from you this day.
Mm-hmm.
Right, 3 of us actually need weapons. That would be Auric, my dragon friend here, Verisk, who you've already spoken to, and Mythos. And I'll point to
So
Mythos.
you're looking for a bit of a bundle deal.
Yes.
Potentially, if that would be something you'd be amenable to.
I mean, I would be definitely amenable to bundling, just not with all 3 of you, but just you, as she points at Jackdaw.
What? What?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Is my flirting not? No, I thought I got this down.
Oh no, she's doing great.
Oh, wait, there's a. Shut up, Solus.
Nah, you're doing good. You're in there. Don't you worry about it.
I think you're doing splendidly, to be honest.
Oh, thank you.
I think I missed something. You know what, Auric? I think you can take this one.
So who's next on the weapon spinning process?
At that phrase, Auric and Mythos are kind of in the same boat right now. I feel like he's a dragon and she's literally made out of gems. Yes.
Would it be you next then? The Dread Land Pirate?
Pauses for a moment. Thinking to himself, this is the second person. He just thinks this to himself. This is the second time today someone has referred to me as that, and we're not even on the same plane. So he's immediately confused and a little concerned. He's like, So, but he takes it to his advantage. I was like, oh, so you've heard of me then?
Well, I mean, yes. The stories of your deeds and the description of your beautiful scales is just so poetic. And every time it's told by your first mate, it's just astounding.
Look at Aura.
You've met my first mate.
Oh, I have. He's quite often is he in the Ghost Pint, always regaling all of your adventures.
That's interesting.
I'm sorry?
I don't believe she would have described me as such.
You can't. You have to be the only dragonborn that has scales of your fashion. So, I mean, maybe I'm mixing you up with someone else.
Well, I don't know. Describe them to me.
Your first mate?
No.
Describe
Never
him.
mind.
You? I'm sorry. This is extremely awkward as far as conversations I've had, and
Yeah,
I'm used to those style of conversations.
Honestly, I'm right there with you.
Well, if you want to talk more, you could go speak to the first mate. He's supposed to be performing at the Ghost Pint tonight, if I remember correctly.
I would have to go see this first mate.
Total lovely bar.
When Oric is referring to his first mate, by the way, DM, he is referring to the person that I told you about. So he's like, immediately. In any case, I'll have to go see them later. In the meantime, and he draws his two swords and just places them down on the counter. I would be looking for something sort of along the lines of these. I've been saying rapier because it's like stat-wise it's a rapier, but it is a cutlass, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
And then just his short sword. If you have at the very least one sword like this one, the cutlass, the more magical variety, I'd be quite pleased if you had something that it's very
So
easy
you're partial to this design?
yes, it's what I grew up learning to wield a blade like this.
Okay, let me take a look and see what I have here. Go ahead and decide who's next while I'm looking through what I have.
I believe that would be Mythos next.
Yes. Yes.
I think they're in the back looking at what they have for swords.
Okay. Let's see here. Okay, here we go. And as she pulls out a dusty-looking box, dusted off one of my earlier builds, and she unfolds it. I had this huge obsession with pirates when I first, detached, and that's why I came here. So one of my first builds, and she pulls it out, and you see this beautiful-looking cutlass with this bluish glow to the blade. This I call the aftercut. It is one of my absolute favorites. And she go ahead and she makes a cut through one of the dummies, right? And it makes the cut, and she puts the sword down. And then about 6 seconds later, it cuts again in a mirrored version across the same area. So making an X.
Oh, that is impressive.
Exciting, isn't it? Every time that it lands a hit, it mirrors the cut.
Yes, I would certainly be interested in this. Would I be pushing my luck in requesting like a secondary, smaller blade such as this one. Not necessarily nearly as powerful an enchantment.
Well, I do have something that I made for a rogue who backed out on me. I'd say backed out by he tried to steal it and then the pirate council hanged him.
I've heard you're not supposed to do that here. We're not supposed to do that anywhere, but you're definitely not supposed to do that here.
He pulls out a very quaint-looking dagger. Nothing does not look special at all. 1 second, as she sets up the target dummy and then moves completely out of the way behind you guys. Throw it. Send it to mass.
I pick up the little dagger and I aim for the dummy and I throw it.
Roll to hit. What's your natural roll? 4. So it goes for the head instead of the center of the body, and as it reaches halfway between you and the dummy, it splits into 6 daggers, and 3 of them go into the head, and 2 of them go into the back of the wall.
Oh,
and the other one is just completely missing.
Huh.
How did you do that?
I don't know. I thought I missed. I thought it was just a bad throw. I'm not used to throwing a blade like that.
Well, this blade essentially duplicates the, I think it's called the Cloud of Daggers wizard spell, but in a cone. Exciting. I'm sorry. I just love these things.
This is very impressive. Does it need to be thrown in order for this effect to work?
Yes, it'll activate upon meeting halfway between its mark. And then it spreads into a 10-foot cone.
I'm certainly interested in this as well. Is the blade itself, should I choose not to throw it and simply wield as like a secondary weapon, it is still enchanted in that capacity?
It is still enchanted in that capacity, yes. It won't do any extra magical damage, but it will...
The base
resistances
would be considered
and
magical.
Correct.
Well then, yes, I'd be greatly interested in both blades.
Okay. So that would be 1,400 gold. Total for your side.
So, between myself and the bow for Ferris, that is 2,150, I believe, so far.
Once we're finished, we can negotiate on the numbers.
Of course, simply keeping track for now. And Mythos, my boy, step up.
I am actually extremely excited because I have something perfect for you. It's not a weapon per se, but I think you'll be excited for it. As she pulls out this chest and just slams it on the table. Open this.
In the right hands, that could be a weapon.
I open the chest.
You look inside and you see some black plate armor. Try it on.
It's not really what I was looking for, but I'll try it.
Oh no, trust me, you're gonna love it.
I'll put on the plate. I'll put on the armor.
Mythos never reject a gift from a lady.
So
I didn't reject it. I just said it's not what I was expecting. I already said I was putting the armor on. Get off me, Dad.
You put on the armor, and it, like where the hands go, it's actually just like a extra long bit where it feels like your arms stick out further, but there's just like an empty sleeve at the end of where your hands go. The rest of the armor fits perfectly. So, what do you think?
I think the arms are too long.
Oh, sorry. Think of a weapon.
I think of a long sword.
I back up immediately.
The right hand, the arm sleeve, turns into a longsword in your hand. Think of a weapon in the other hand.
Think of a weapon in the other hand?
Yes.
An axe.
That sleeve then turns into an axe in your left hand. Okay. Now, don't do this. Imagine the front of your armor turning into a bigger plate on your back.
Okay.
So as you do that, the armor from your chest goes over the top of your head and turns into a full, essentially it looks like a awning covering your whole back, like a turtle shell. This armor reads your thoughts and communicates them. It is only limited by your imagination.
Does it? Okay, hold on. Is it gonna start talking to me too?
Oh no sentience.
Okay.
I don't like dealing with that.
Me either. Join the club.
He's got a voice in his head and you just gave him venom.
Added bonus to this. Okay. This I dubbed the Mage Slayer armor for 2 reasons. 1, it's absolute awesome name. 2, because any spell that hits it that is a damage-based spell is absorbed into the armor and then reflected on your next attack onto the person you hit.
I cringe slightly.
So anytime you get hit with a bit of damage, that armor absorbs it, and then your next thing that you hit takes the damage instead.
Well, that seems cool.
There is a bit of a drawback.
Oh, okay. I was waiting for it.
Any other bit of magic that damages an area instead of you individually, it does not absorb. And on top of that, since it's trying to absorb it, you will basically be at its mercy. You wouldn't be able to have a kind of a save, if you will. Outside a game, any area-based spells, you don't get a savings throw on.
Okay, so I fail any area-based, but anything single target.
The armor absorbs it, and then you can redirect it in your next hit.
Oh god, that's a lot to think about.
It's single-based target, but also like only for the single target.
Right? No, I understand that. I'm just thinking the guy who has.
I'm asking too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. Auric was confused about what the armor did.
Just clarifying based on your description. That's a remarkable piece of equipment.
Oh, yes. Your ancestor had me make it. Specifically for when you come in.
What's the what?
Oh, as she covers her face. Sorry, did I spoil something?
Mythos's ancestor had this made for him?
Oh, I think I said too much. I'm sorry. Sorry, I just got excited. Yes, that's what the armor does. As she's obviously panicked.
Also, the way you phrased it made it sound like my ancestor made that for Mythos, which is even more confusing.
I thought it was Auric's ancestor made it. How much is it?
It's nice, isn't it? Oh yes. Price. Well, it's already been paid for.
Okay, all right.
She's like completely uncomfortable now.
Mythos is also kind of uncomfortable now. I guess I'll take it.
Mm-hmm.
Is that
my ancestors?
I'm sorry. Did you say something?
Yeah, you said my ancestors made this for me?
Kind of looks around, panicked, waiting for someone to help her.
Nobody's gonna help you right now.
Two quick questions before I think just about the armor itself.
Mhm.
Does it make specifically melee weapons, or is it ranged weapons as well?
Anything that the viewer can imagine. However,
Is it
anything-
magic damage? Is there magic damage with those weapons?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Even if you haven't
Important.
absorbed the spell.
Okay.
But nothing can leave the armor, so you can't create projectiles.
Okay.
So no arrows.
No, you can make the bow.
So he can't.
I
do
can make the
ranged-
bow, but I can shoot. I have to shoot my actual physical arrows. I can't
Correct.
make arrows.
Otherwise, you'd quickly run out of sleep, I assume.
And you said this is plate armor.
Yes, for technical purposes, yes.
So is it, say, more difficult for him to move around in?
No, the actual material itself isn't of a typical nature, so it doesn't make the same clinking sounds that normal plate makes.
But he would still be able to move around his regular.
Correct. Just the same as if someone were wearing leather.
Okay, that's very important. Just to make sure. Mythos, how do you like this armor?
My ancestors paid for this?
Okay, I think I'm just gonna go
No,
for
no,
it,
no,
and
no,
if I
no.
pay for it later, I pay for it. Might as well just get this over with. Yes, one of your ancestors came in, was aware that you were going to be here eventually, and paid to have this done as a sort of birthday present, I guess, because you were supposed to arrive here on your birthday.
It's my birthday?
You didn't even tell us, Mythos.
I didn't know I had a birthday. Well, I knew I had a birthday. I didn't know when it was. Apparently, it's today.
How confused I am.
You're telling me.
Still, they can't hear you.
I know.
Still says happy birthday.
Thanks, Stolas. Maybe now's not the best time, but thanks.
I got nothing better to do with my time.
Wait, so who was it? Other than just my ancestor.
Let me go check my receipts. I think I have the receipt still. 1 second.
Jackdaw, the only thing I'm really doing with my time apparently right now is poisoning you. So,
Is that all the?
I think we're both disturbed.
yeah, I don't like it.
I mean, neither do I.
What's up, Verisk?
You're not gonna fling yourself in oblivion, right?
Is
I'm
that
not gonna put
everything,
myself in
or can
oblivion.
we continue shopping?
I have to wish
We still have.
happy birthday.
You guys can continue shopping. I have some stuff I have to figure out here now.
Anybody want anything before Varys goes again?
I pat with this on the back.
Verisk, are you getting something else
Go
here?
back to talking to Stolas.
It seemed like best place to get things, to be honest.
It truly does.
Stolas, what do you make of all of this?
Oh, yes.
Well, I don't know. I think the crystal lady's real pretty.
Varys would also like.
I think we should talk to her again.
Stolas, my friend.
Huh.
That's all I have to say. I don't know what to say.
Okay, I can help you talk to her.
I found the receipt.
I mean,
Okay, that's good.
It just has a first name. Do you do last names?
Not really. No, just the one name.
I'm sorry. I don't know the cultural practices of tieflings.
That's fine.
It just says Levistus. That's all it says. I'm sorry if that's not overly helpful.
Religion check. If I can.
History check, actually,
History, okay.
or religion.
Stolas.
God
Yes.
damn it.
Yes.
I can help you. Yeah, I can help you talk to the pretty crystal
Okay.
lady.
All right.
Okay.
Don't make
This.
this
I got this. We got this.
Out of character, what day is today? Mythos just learned he has a birthday.
outside of character. So technically, there are two separate answers to that. There is what we interpret as our days and what is the actual calendar days in the world that you're from. So if you want to get technical, your birthday, the date that it is today, is the 27th of Flame Rule.
Of what?
Flame Rule? Flame Rule, which is June.
All right.
That cat just took my bed.
I think he's like 21 now. Then he can drink legally. Woohoo!
Yay!
So, who rolled wisdom on the name Levistus? Or sorry, not wisdom, religion or history?
It was bad.
Oh. I'll roll. I'm sorry, I didn't catch that part.
So if you
I
wanted
did
to
it.
roll,
13?
That'll work. 13.
Cool.
Anyone got higher? Alright. So, with the 13, this is the information that you have, Jack.
Okay.
Levistus was a lord of Stygia, and possibly one of the most hated of the archdevils in the Nine Hells. The self-titled prince was known for his treachery, and was at one point in time imprisoned in an iceberg.
Oh.
His true appearance is widely unknown, as from the outside of his glacial prison he could only be seen as a small black blot. But he has since, probably about 400 years ago, broken free of that ice prison and hasn't been seen since.
Well then.
He was also deposed by several of the devil lords, and they worked together to depose him, which should throw up a bunch of red flags.
So does Mythos look like they understand who this person is, or am I the only one right now that recognizes the name at all?
He has no idea.
Okay, I'm gonna put a hand on Mythos' shoulder. Hey, Mythos, I should probably talk after private.
Okay. There's a lot happening.
Happy birthday.
Thanks, Verisk. I pat Verisk on the head.
DM, is Foob in the vicinity? I do apologize. I slept through my alarm at 2 a.m.
Whoop was with us, so they would have technically teleported with us to where we are, right? The DM muted. Why did the DM mute?
He's muted right now.
Foop is actually back in the potato sack that's on Commando's back right now. So whenever you're ready, Foop, you're still here.
Yeah, I'll start singing a muffled happy birthday.
When did they get in there?
Thanks, Foop.
And then he starts wiggling like, does Commando let him out?
Yeah, Commando just kind of like opens the bag a little bit.
And Swoop just kind of slithers out. I apologize. Can you like catch me up a little quick?
Yeah, we'll actually have the party catch you up as in character once we get settled down.
Okay, that's. So at the moment, Swoop's just gonna sit down.
Yeah. So basically, I think Swoop's just as out of the loop as you are.
That's fair.
Okay. I'm sorry if that wasn't overly helpful. I that's all I have is just the name. Oh, I do have the date too.
I was gonna ask when this happened.
Well, let's see. 21 years ago today.
Okay.
Oh, then we confirmed it. It is your birthday indeed.
Interesting. Wait, but didn't they say they haven't been seen for 300? Oh, never mind. I don't know that. Sorry. I don't know that information.
Yeah, you don't know that.
Right. Yeah. Mythos doesn't know that.
Okay.
And I'll take the plate armor.
Well, it is a hive of scum and villainy.
Please don't be on my diddle.
All right. We have weapons. Now, we still have lots of these. And Varys is going to pull out the entire bag and just set it up.
Ferris, calm down. Yes, we have coin to spend. Let's not reveal it all at once, like I said.
Morgan the Axe Lord is okay with this shopping, but can we please hurry it up? Stolas is suffering at the moment.
Jackdaw is Stolas suffering at the moment?
Stolas.
My main thing right now is to be your wingman to talk to a pretty lady.
Well,
I'm not saying that.
making it quick.
Didn't tell them.
Please,
No, I'm.
please tell me that. Please tell me that they are not suffering, Jackdaw.
I'm.
What'd you say, Stolas?
I don't think I could take it.
Stolas is good.
Okay, that's a relief to hear.
We still need to get them, but they would. It sounds like Stolas is vibing, as the children would say.
Stolas, do you want anything from this place?
I mean, like, I wouldn't oppose if you guys picked me up.
You use magic, right?
Well, what do you want?
A cool
me?
weapon.
Yes.
Yeah, I use magic. I'm just trying to find one of my spells.
I like
We don't gotta worry about getting you anything then. We're going to hell.
No, protection.
Or
Protection items.
That would be beneficial.
Well,
Have we had a lot?
a bit of info. If you do go to the Ghost Pint, they're giving out free. They give out free drinks for your birthday.
Mythos, that sounds like a great time for us to sit down and talk for a moment.
Do I need to show them like an ID or something? I don't have anything that proves it's my birthday.
What?
Other than this, I guess.
All bad
The
for your
armor.
character.
No, the barkeep just kind of knows those things. They're a seer.
I was thinking if the armor is only limited by imagination, surely you can imagine the front bit turning into like a giant ID with a name and date of birth and everything, and even like a little face picture thing.
That's fair. I didn't even think about that.
That is
You
actually
just,
kind of excellent.
you just opened my mind to what I can now do with this armor, and I am not. I don't know that I, Austin, am ready for it. Much less.
Also, how large?
It's just a cod piece. That's an actual dagger.
Oh, I hate that. I
How
don't
well
like
fit-
that.
All
How
right,
large is the armor? Like, is it like? Does it fit him like really close? Because I'm picturing like it's just his regular sized head, but like on the top of a mech suit. Like this armor sounds massive from the way you described it.
So have you seen the way that they dress up like freaking knights and paladins in the World of Warcraft games? Yeah, so these ridiculous
like I said,
pauldrons.
So it's his regular tiny head on this, only tiny by comparison, on this massive set of armor.
It's mainly the pauldrons that are just overly comically sized.
Mythos, you've been working out. You're looking buff.
Sure, yeah, let's go with that.
You never skip shoulder day.
So, kind of cutting it back, 2,000 gold? Probably good.
A few more things. I point to any backpacks or like Dungeoneers packs, Explorers packs on her wall.
You see that there are 4 bags, and that there is also what looks to be a small pack, but you're not really sure what there are.
What are those?
She pulls down, lays them all out. This one is what's the best way to spell it? It's a portable hunter's kit. Basically, everything that you need to clean, gut, salt, package, anything that you want.
Next.
This one is it's a bag of joining. Oh, let me just show you. And she pulls 3 separate bags out of the bag, puts one backpack on you, Varys, and hands the 3 other bags to other individuals. Okay, you. And she points to Mythos, who has one of the bags. Put something in that bag.
I see where this is going.
I don't see where this is going.
I know where it's going.
Enjoying the presentation.
How big is the bag?
It's about coin purse sized.
I'll put a platinum in the bag.
You put a platinum in the bag, and then Varys, you hear a clink in the backpack that's on your back.
I rummaged through the backpack real quick.
And there's a platinum in there. That's all that's in there.
Pull it out. Check your bag.
There's no longer a platinum in Mythos's bag.
Varys has a very funny idea.
Anything you put in any of the 3 coin purses ends up in the backpack. Anything you put in the backpack ends up in one of the 3 coin purses.
Okay, so they're coin purses. Okay, never mind.
So is it random as far as
They were bigger bags.
which coin purse something would end up in if you put it in the backpack first?
I'm sorry?
Is it random as far as what you put in the backpack showing up in the coin purse? Or is there
Yes.
any...
So if you put something, if it's already in the backpack, it stays in the backpack. But if you place something into the backpack, it goes into one of the coin purses randomly.
I see.
Unfortunately, there was no way to direct that.
How much stuff fits in this?
It's not an extra dimensional space, so it's the same size. It's about 15 cubic feet.
Okay.
Just in the backpack and see what happens.
Could be useful, but not entirely, I don't think. You have anything like for small protection, like cloak, like light armor?
Well, I have this, as she pulls out looks to be like a gold shield. Just, go ahead and strap it on your back.
He does that.
Okay. Now, place your arms on these 2 points right here.
Click, click.
And then press the button under your finger.
And click.
The shield flicks out into a set of wings that follow your arms. Now, they won't work from a standstill, but if you jump from a high point, you'll be able to glide with them.
That is cool.
Varys gives a little bit about that.
Press it again.
He presses it again.
And it turns into a shield that's on your back.
Nice.
He sets it back up on the counter. Okay.
Stolas. Short sword, long sword, do you have any preferences?
Not really, just a magic one.
Do you have any magic swords, by any chance?
You?
No, it's, for my...
Friend.
My friend.
Oh, I see. That one's just gonna go right over your head. Okay, yeah, sure. I got some magic swords.
I'm sorry, what went over my head?
Oh, nothing.
Mm-hmm.
And pull a couple of swords down from the wall.
You can say he's very dense.
Long swords or short swords?
Stolas?
We'll say long swords.
Long swords.
I've got this one. And she pulls down a crimson red sword.
Yes.
Yes?
I don't even know what it does, but I like it.
Oh, this one's fun. Unfortunately, I can't really demonstrate it without putting someone in a lot of pain.
Yeah, I think I'll avoid that demonstration.
That is the perfect sword.
Basically, this sword does the damage, but all the damage stays internal. It's not visible.
Oh, it's a torture sword. I want it.
That sounds like my childhood.
Sounds really
I
evil.
I call it the Blood Blade.
I really like it.
Yeah, add that to the list. Otherwise, they're going to be sad or something.
Very sad.
Okay.
It has a couple of other neat features that I will write down in a note for you so that you can give it to whoever delivering it to.
Ask her if
That's
you can get her number
it's stuck in your head.
or her address.
Still wants.
Talk to her later.
Wait,
No, for you.
is there for me? Wait, hold on,
Is
what?
there any way that you can get any contact information so you can talk to her later?
Is there any
because
way
you're
that I
interested
can
in getting
get
to know her more.
contact information? Because I. Yes.
Yes, do it. Do it. Contact information.
Anyway.
You would like her contact information in case you have any questions later.
Can I get contact information if I have questions later?
Sure. She gives you a little glass bead that looks to be shaped like the innards of a human ear. Go ahead and insert that into your ear.
I cringe but do it.
It fits nice and neatly. And,
Okay.
and she taps her ear and says, "Hello," and you hear it in your ear.
Oh, that's
Mine
actually impressive.
Mine's built in. It's kind of anatomically part of my body. A little bit weird, but anyways, that is a direct line to me. So if you don't want me hearing every single little thing, put it away.
Right.
Now you can talk to her.
You can't hear voices in my head, right?
I'm sorry?
Never mind. We're good.
Okay.
Just, I've had some strange experiences lately. It's okay. Just covering my bases.
Well, if you ever want to talk about them, I close shop about 6.
Yes, you do. Yes.
Still, you're not helping. I mean, yes, I would love to talk to somebody.
Is there someone else? You keep referencing the Stolas individual, and I'm wondering if I have to fight for your affection.
No, I mean, that's not. Okay.
Yeah, you have to fight for it. You should try a little bit harder.
They are in a committed relationship right now.
No, I will fight you both.
I'm just
Constantly talking to the old ball and chain.
I will fight you
Armor
too.
now, jacked off.
Why are you gonna fight me?
It's
No,
like
so you're fighting them, right? No.
I'll give you all 10% off if Alphon agrees to go on a date with me. How about that
Yes,
for
do
playing
it.
hardball?
Do it.
I think that's a great deal.
Works for me. My thing was already paid for.
You guys are the best friends I never knew before last week. Okay.
Well, you let me know when. I'll let you be the chivalrous one and plan it all out.
How about tonight at 6?
That's not planning, Stolas. That's you planning. That's not me planning. That's not
Fine, you can plan whatever. I'm trying to help you.
Get back to me. You're already in my ear.
right.
Now, as far as sticking on business, as much as I love to talk about pleasure, we have these set items that you have so far that you're looking at, plus the arrangement that we talked about. She kind of winks at you. And let's see here. For these items, plus the shield.
Ferris does not really want the shield.
Gold wings. Not a fan of the shield.
Nah, he put it back up on the counter.
Okay. Well, so
if anybody else wants it, they can.
If you don't mind me asking.
Sure.
The shield allows possible flight, but does it have actual defensive capabilities?
Yes. It functions as a normal shield should you need it in combat.
I'll take the shield.
Okay.
Does it function as a shield while worn on the back? I would assume only from attacks from your flank, then.
Yes. What it does is for D&D standpoints is it prevents the advantage opportunity that you get if someone if a monster's fighting you, then the monster does not get advantage on flanking you.
Okay.
Can I stick the shield on Oryx's back?
Sure.
If I agree to take it? Dope.
Yes. If you like it, you can do that. Or, you could always take me for a ride with it. That too.
Or we could just do that date.
I'm looking at Jackdaw right now too. Jackdaw, do you want this for yourself and just want me to carry it? I don't mind carrying it, but
No, Oric. Think about it. You're a melee guy. You tend to take things to the face, whether or not you want to. It would help you.
Thank you, but if I would ask that if you needed it, I would allow you to have it first.
Oregon the Axe Lord is not like the implication that he is not the melee guy.
Yeah, Cheese Lord, sorry, but I mean, you're a great melee guy. It's just, let me put it this way. Auric draws attention. You draw different kinds of attention.
We need Meat Shield the Cheese Lord.
Literally has tears in his eyes right now. I get it. I don't have the presence.
No.
I don't have the presence. It's okay. It's okay.
Wait, stop, Cheese Lord. No, you have the presence. You just don't have the punch you in the face presence. Alright, you know how sometimes you're talking to somebody and you want to punch them in their face? But you're too good-hearted. You're not...
He winces at that word. No. No. Don't say that. Don't...
Morgan, you are absolute delight and could absolutely demolish me in hand-to-hand combat or armed combat or any form of combat. But in the instance where you and I are both in the middle of the fray, I have the distinct feeling that I would get knocked down a fair bit easier than you. So you should be taking this as a compliment, really.
That's the...
So you need the extra help.
Yes.
It's kind of you see him starting to compose himself back together.
You do not require the benefit.
That's what you need. You need the boost to get on my level. Is what I'm hearing, right?
Yeah.
Yes, you. Right? So many more hits than I possibly could. You're far more.
It's those shiny scales. They kind of like draw the eye, right?
Yes, like they're meant to be deflective somewhat, but really, if I'm always the target, then I'm gonna just drop sooner. But you, my friend, you're doing great. Have a piece of cheese, and I hold the javelin of cheese up to his face again, and just let him bite from that.
I just cringed in the background.
Oh, love me some pepper jack. As he shuts back up.
Hold this cheese for a moment.
Should I be concerned about him?
No.
Nope, the man just loves his cheese, and loves fighting, loves cheese.
He's a good man.
Don't say that out loud, Stoltz.
No one can hear me.
Yeah, except for Brain.
Oh, yeah.
Jackdaw, is there any other... Well, actually, Miss, is there any other protective magical artifacts you would have in your possession for us to be able to purchase for some of our other friends here? Jackdaw, I don't know if you can handle yourself at a distance, clearly, but is there anything that would help you not to be injured as easily, or something? Would you have something along like that? I mean, clearly,
not getting hit usually works.
I would like another thing.
See, clearly, miss, you would not want anything to happen to our good friend here now, would you? And I'm saying this to 7.
Well, I do have a couple of bits, but I don't know how well it meshes with what you guys are trying to do, from what I hear at least.
Well, it's here the pitch, and we'll let you know if we're interested or not.
Okay. Well, here I have a anti-magic shell ring. When you wear it, basically protrudes an anti-magic shell that's about 60 feet in diameter. That's a bit of protection, but it doesn't sound like that's going to work for you, Jack Dawes. I think I've implied that you're some kind of draconic blood sorcerer, right?
Yeah, actually, you've got it.
Yeah, I can see the faint outline on the scales, especially the sparkle in their eye. So moving on, she pulls out another item. These are not really protection, but a lot. And none of you guys are monks, right?
Nah.
Okay, I call them gloves of the pugilist. Basically, they make you punch harder. That's to make a short note sweet.
Yeah.
And then another set. I've got the armor of suffering, but that's more of like a cursed item, meant to trick your enemies, kind of deal.
I can think of a couple of people that I might slap on that, but not my.
That's rude.
At the same time,
useless.
At the same time, it also functions really well for barbarians as an actual set. Basically, it puts you in it puts you into a continuous state of rage.
Well, I mean, if our group ever needed entertainment for the night, I guess.
And
Morgan, are you a fighter or a barbarian? Mr. the Ahoy, I should say.
I'm not sure how to take that.
I'm sorry, that seemed rather crass, just asking that. Do you enter a sort of rage-like state when you engage in combat?
Well, I mean, the adrenaline's there, yeah. But the only time I've ever been filled with a rage like haze when... No.
Okay, so not necessarily equipped for you then. Moving down the list then of items you were informing us of.
Yes. Last item. As she pulls out this small jade figurine. Not your typical protection, as it were, but maybe a good distraction. Upon being hit with any kind of water, this figurine grows into a 30-foot tall golem and will fight anyone that you whisper the name into the figurine when you throw it. So generally you whisper the name into it, throw it into water, and it grows into 30-foot tall and fights whatever you told it to fight. Upon defeating said enemy or being destroyed, it reverts back to its figurine form.
How much?
That's interesting.
Is it considered reusable?
Yes, in the sense that if it is just destroyed in its figurine form, or if it is...
If the golem is defeated, it would return to its figurine form, correct?
Yes.
And could be used again?
Yes, but if the figurine form is broken, then it is no longer. And as well, if it is dispelled, and the enchantment I put on it, it also will no longer function.
I see.
Also, it cannot function in anti-magic shell. I don't think I need to state that, but might as well.
Yeah. I assume magic doesn't function from inside the anti-magic shell either.
Correct.
Could be useful, actually.
Hey, Jackdaw.
Yeah, Stolas.
Would there be a chance to get me a set of armor? I feel like that might be helpful for me.
Is there a set of armor that you would have for,
An elf.
an elf?
I'm a
Kind of
twig of
hard to fit. Kind of hard to fit without seeing.
Like what does she need from me? Like what information?
Stolas, how tall are you?
Well, if I get a
Jackdaw,
body
can you,
similar to my original
Do
body,
you
I
have a
was
minor illusion?
I'm
If you
6'3".
could just sort of create a faint
yeah.
image of them.
You guys know what I look like.
Does somebody here have minor illusion?
I might be able. Let me check.
Yes.
Well,
I feel like everyone turns their head at Mythos.
I do have
I
one thing
do
that might
have
be able
minor
to help.
What is it?
Oh, well, she hands you a black glove. Did you say, is it for a woman, a man, non-conformist to the binary?
That would be
Non-conformist.
non-conformist.
Okay. Well, then this still might work. I don't think many men would want this.
I can also disguise self into Stolas.
Please do it.
How many times a day can you do that?
Once.
Do it,
Stolas says do it.
please. I just want to.
I look like Stolas now.
Yes.
Perfect. Is this the individual that you look like?
That's,
yeah,
well,
this
I
would be
mean,
that.
before they died, after, we'll see how they look.
Okay. Well, then
There's a lot to
then
look at.
I look at Jackdaw
Give-
like, whatever
give not-
happened to
give
not
not
giving away all the secrets?
I can't look.
go ahead and
I don't
Go ahead
need
and,
more of stress. It's a different kind of stress.
go ahead and give not Stolas the glove.
I give not Stolas the glove.
Am I not Stolas?
That's you.
Yeah.
Yes. You're the one who looks like Stolas but is not Stolas. Technically, all of us are not Stolas, but you're especially not Stolas right now.
I'm specifically not Stolas right now.
Yeah.
Go ahead and put on the glove.
I put it on.
So you put it on as leather just kind of comes from the black leather glove and covers the entire body from the neck all the way down. As you're looking at Stolas in a leather bodysuit. It also, and he says, points to one of the ships. Walk towards that ship over there.
I start walking towards the ship.
Okay, now put your foot on the wall.
On the wall?
Yes, on the wall.
All right, I put my foot on the wall.
And your foot sticks. Keep walking.
Want it.
I start walking up the wall.
As you're walking up the wall.
I hear you, Stolas.
Can walk up the wall.
Guys.
What do you think?
Yeah, Stolas wants it.
Yeah.
I think you keep torturing our friend who's already severely tortured mentally.
Fortunately, it is a skin-tight leather.
I
Perfect.
don't think Stolas cares.
Not at all.
Well, I know some non-conformists to the binary aren't fancy to that.
Yeah, you wouldn't catch me dead in that, but nah.
It's not the most comfortable thing I've ever worn.
Well, does it
look better than all of you? And
Question,
even
out of
better than
curiosity,
us pretending
does
to be
it
me.
cover the clothing you are currently wearing?
I'm sorry.
We do not look that bad.
It brings
I'm
the
not saying
clothing
you
you're
look
wearing
bad.
into it.
I'm not saying you look bad. I'm just saying that's not your style.
Of course
So
not.
it's just... No.
That's why I would look really, really good in it, because it is my style.
Okay, yeah.
It uses a bit of transmutation magic.
I'm not good at talking to people, Jackdaw. I'm sorry.
It basically uses a bit of transmutation magic to interlace itself with what you already have. Therefore, retaining your current armor's ability while also giving you the adhesive qualities and the look of it as well. And it also, suffice it to say, the black leather gives you additional advantages should you find yourself in a stealthy operation.
Stolas has
Lame.
dibs on it, guys.
Huh?
I said Stolas has dibs on it.
Yeah, I do. I'll fight each and every one of you if anyone tries to take
I
it.
think we could
I'm not
potentially
doing that.
use this
Not
until
you.
we meet.
You don't want.
Stolas,
I.
and
You're-
then
you're
give it to
typical
them.
I'm
Second.
because I
not
think
repeating that.
Unfortunately, that is the last bit of armor that I have.
those gloves.
Mhm.
How do they work exactly?
It's only the one glove, you know.
No, I mean the of the pugilist.
Oh, that's quite simple, really. And she kind of slips the glove onto herself. As she starts punching, you notice her arms start to speed up. Basically, every time you land a consecutive hit, you will then be able to land an additional consecutive hit during your next flurry of attacks.
Ah, so it is specifically designed for monks.
Yeah, exactly. Well, someone who is not a monk could use them, but it wouldn't give as much of an advantage.
DM, can I give it to my teeny?
You want to give the gloves to Teeny?
Yeah.
Yes, you can give the gloves to Teeny.
Oh yeah, guys, can Teeny have this?
As you see this little mass of little baby Otyug. It's got like the gloves on its little tendrils, just kind of flailing at the air.
The
I'm
gloves
sorry.
have nipples and stuff, right? Like that. They still have fingers. That way, it looks like you literally just put loose gloves on top of like a tentacle hand.
It's just like a boxing glove on a tendril.
Yeah, that's exactly what it looks like.
DM, can you message me the details of this item, please?
I mean, technically, a familiar can't attack.
It's just so
Unless
he
you
can
have, like-
defend himself.
Unless it's like you have that pact, but
Oh, I don't. Yeah,
Okay.
will you allow Timmy to defend himself?
No, I can't.
Aww.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
It's okay then. He looks cute in them, so it's fine.
I do think that ring could be useful in the right circumstance, though.
Yeah,
But
I agree.
I know those gloves might not be best fit, and she pulls out a little sweater that looks like it was made for a cat. But you could probably use this.
Timmy, do you want a little sweater? And Timmy just like, yeah, I like it. Just kind of starts rolling around and jumping up and down and shit.
Awesome. It's got a bunch of diamonds on it, like a bunch of like patterned diamonds into
Nice.
into the crochet.
Is it just a sweater?
Yep, it's just a
Nice.
sweater.
That's really cute.
So I think in addition to our weapons and the shield, I think if we're in agreement, we'll take the black leather glove, that ring of the anti-magic field, cell, or however you want to call it, and yes, the sweater for the
as well as your weapons
All of
and
the weapons.
yes.
yes, and were there because our friend Veros here was interested in a few other items. How much? I don't know if you saw that in the general chat what he was looking for.
I didn't. Let me go check.
Virgo's pack is what Verisk is looking for.
Or yeah, Burn was back.
In a bag of holding.
So I don't carry any standard looking bags or anything like that. I also don't carry any kind of bags of holding, as I'm mainly focused on weapons and armor. But you could check out the Goblin's Hoard. Lyle does keep a good variety of stuff.
When you say, just to be clear, because we have a history with goblins, that is an actual store where we are able to purchase items.
Yes, he runs a curiosity shop.
Just the word curiosity when it comes to
I
goblins,
like
that's
the sound of it.
immediately troubles order.
Mythos is gonna go drink instead of going there.
We will check that out. So yes, our weapons, the black glove, the shield, the ring. Are we getting the backpack and the coin purses?
It's up to you guys. Various passes.
What are we at for a price right now before those?
Well, currently, let's say 6,500 gold.
Don't forget that 10% discount.
Yes, so let's go ahead and go 6,435.
And if we add the coin purse and bag?
Well, I think if we're up that much, we've only got 10k.
That's why I'm asking.
Yeah.
If you added the coin purse and the bags, that would make it. Let's make it an even. I'd make it an even 6,600 at that.
All right. And what if we ended up adding that jade figurine as well?
$6,800.
That's an easy one.
That still leaves us with plenty of leftover gold.
That's what, 42?
32.
Yeah, that's right, 32, sorry.
No worries.
Math.
Of course, I would be willing to knock off all of the gold if I could have that sword that your bear friend is wearing. As she gestures to it, and Kamado takes like 3 steps back.
That's going to be a hard no.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say the sword's not for sale.
Yeah.
Oh, I just would throw it out there.
Unless you speak bear, I don't think there's anything we can do to do that.
I think even if you did speak bear, I don't think he'd be.
Well, you would have a better chance than us who doesn't speak bear.
That is fair.
As he says, just oh, I can see why he doesn't. Okay, that makes sense. You think he speaks bear?
Well,
Not really sure what he speaks.
He's not able to tell us what he speaks, so we've just we've been calling it bear.
He speaks Oriental. He's from the Far East.
Auric looks around at this other plane of existence. Far East of what? Exactly.
Where you all from? Faerun.
Okay, I see. It's like East is a choice of a term when you're in an extraplanar space. So,
well, what's west of Westeros? I ask you.
Eastern. Well, eventually, the Eastern Continent, whatever it's called.
Essus.
Yeah, thank you.
Hey DM, are you gonna send us little stat blocks, or can you manually input them into the?
I doubt we're gonna get to combat this session, so I'm going to do that in between sessions.
All right, that's what I was asking.
If we do get to combat, I can throw you something together real quick.
I'm like ready. That's my thing.
Okay. So,
I think the 6,800, 6,800 then for these items.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to overstep my bounds. Would anyone want to be able to understand him?
Yeah, it'd be extremely helpful.
If that's an ability you have, we would be more than happy.
Not an ability. And she one of you please try this on.
What is it that we're trying on?
Varys will try it on.
No questions. It's like, yeah, I get it.
Are you there?
Hello?
DM, we missed a lot.
Okay.
It cut out at the beginning there.
One of you, please try this on.
Varys already took it out of your hand.
Okay. So, Varys, you slip it on your ear?
Yeah.
Okay, so you slip it on your ear, and immediately everything kind of feels fuzzy. And
please tell me he looks like a bear.
The no. The crystalline individual 709 looks at you and starts mouthing words that don't match up to what you're hearing. It says, "Are you able to understand me all right?" As the rest of you hear a sound that sounds something like this.
Varys nods. Yeah, understand.
It is a device of my own making. It is basically a translator. It turns everything into what you all refer to as the common tongue.
I take it off and say, sounds fuzzy still. Need a little bit of work, probably. But
yeah,
amazing piece.
Yeah, not something you'd want to wear all the time, but, slip on to have the conversation you need.
That would be very...
I'd be willing to throw that in for free, honestly.
How much is it worth?
Probably about something 450 gold.
Feel free to add on at least a small charge. We've got enough gold that we don't have to take things for free. It's alright.
How about we round it to 7,000? 7,000 gold total.
That's acceptable.
Is that okay with all of you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Certainly.
Fine with that.
Okay. Ooh, and if you find any other magic items that you don't know what they do, let me know. I would be more than happy to appraise them for you.
Well, thank you so much.
That could be useful.
I'll do so. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Alright, so, very well, Varys, can you open up the coin purse? The coin purse, the massive bag of gold or platinum we have?
Varys throws it up on the counter and just starts raking things out. Let somebody else count as I'm raking.
Would you mind?
I mean,
and she pulls out this little steampunk-looking crab thing and sets it on the table. And it starts going through the coins and stacks of 10. And evenly stacks them, puts them all evenly in lines.
oh.
I like that.
I like this.
Once you get to 70?
Yeah, his name's Oscar Crabdance.
I love him.
Yeah, or CT for short.
Does he actually function as his own being, or is he just automated?
Oh no, he's his own being. Well, he was. Most of his sentience was destroyed. I repaired him as best as I could. From what I recall, he used to belong to someone. Was a pirate of the skies, and they ascended to godhood, but there was some kind of surge of magic, and Oscar here caught the brunt of it, and most of his presence was lost. I was able to salvage what I could, but the rest of it is nothing to piece together.
Can I make an Arcana check to see if mending would help at all? Like the cantrip?
Sure.
Why is everyone here so sad?
Finally, an at 20 plus 4.
Absolutely not. This is something on a enchanter scale, and from what she's saying, basically it'd be the equivalent of trying to put Stolas's soul back into a body using the mending spell.
Oh, okay. So we're talking something more akin to like trying to deal with the bucket. Got it.
I mean, that'll work.
What would help? Do I have any ideas just off the top of my head?
you would know that you would need the pieces of the soul that's missing.
Okay. Are the pieces actually something physically collectible, or are they just something I would have to, like, magic?
They could be physically collected, but they're missing.
Okay.
It's kind of like a disc, almost.
Gotcha. I'll
new
look back
quest.
at her. Do you know where the other pieces of his soul might be?
No idea. He washed up on shore. That's how I found him.
Where do the waters lead?
Well, everywhere. This is a junction point to every reality.
So his soul could be any place. Any.
But it's not. But he's originally not from this plane.
No.
I'll burn a divine sense
Okay.
if I can. Really, if I have to roll for it too, I'm just trying to gain any sense of where it might be from, or it's like even if it's alignment, like if it's true, if it's like true neutral, if I can gather it from Mechanus.
Mm-hmm. All right, so you get a sense of human. You smell human coming from it, like it's faint, but it's there. It smells familiar, like the plane you're from. And on top of that, you smell the influence of another person on it, another human. Other than that, you're not getting really any other vibes.
Okay.
Hey, DM.
Yes.
Can Fruit offer some food? Does he have some food for woodland creatures in him? Can he offer some of it to the crab? Because Fruit doesn't really understand robots. He's like, oh my goodness, baby, you want some fruit?
Yeah, you go ahead and you go ahead and put some nuts out there, Will.
Stolas, do you have any ideas on this thing?
It's a robot
trying to be
crab, that's
nice
about it.
ends up doing the cruelest thing they could possibly do.
Your crab dances are arranging the nuts by size.
I think it's cute. That's about it.
Oh, baby.
That he thinks about saying out loud what it is, but then he just looks at Mythos I can't give him any more bad news today. That's so sad. I'll tell Jackdaw later, but
yeah, it looks like everything's here. He counted out all of it for you from the bag, but here's my 7 and meal 3. If there's anything else you need, let me know.
Thank you.
I believe that's everything. It is. I must say it's been an absolute delight. Thank you very much.
And if you're all still at the Ghost Pint at 6, I'll swing by. Is that okay with you all?
Sure.
Certainly okay with me.
Okay. Okay, well, you guys have a good rest of your day.
Thank you. You as well.
You too.
You as well.
And she heads back into the back area to keep working on something.
And I feel like Mythos hasn't said it, but sure, go ahead, Jackdaw.
Ma'am. I don't know how soon we'll have to leave.
It's okay, you don't have to call me ma'am.
Right. If we're not around,
I may be a few 100 years older than you, but please, not ma'am. It's so ancient sounding.
My grandmother's a dragon. You've got to understand. There's certain.
Oh, miss, you don't look a day over 24.
Oh,
Totally.
Sometimes there's. I guess.
I nudge Jackdaw as I say that with my elbow.
Die hard.
I tried to do it more gently than how Jackdaw reacted.
Orc? What is it?
He just sort of his mouth is just open like he wants to say something, he just sighs Nothing. You're doing great. And he just looks at Seven again, bows, says, "Good day, and hopefully see you later." And he walks out of the store or out of her area.
Jackson kind of glances between them and looks back to Auric. I should catch up with him. He Right, yeah, 6 o'clock at the bar. I mean, tavern.
Yes.
Sounds good. Sounds good, Ice Ice.
Right. Auric! Wait up! Dad!
I just
You're doing great.
Dad?
Yes, you did.
You're doing great,
You
Jack.
are dad.
You are officially the dad.
Father.
I crave violence, Father.
Jack, I hope he realizes
So,
I'm
how
falling
did it
inside your
go?
body again.
Oh God, Stolas.
So you guys now have your new loot in your possessions, and are spent about 7,000 gold pieces.
Yay!
And now walking out of the bazaar area, and you're now coming across looks to be like an alley of like a street, basically with wood, with different ships all around. And you can see at the end there is a big, large blackened ship with a bright, flashing spell on top that says the Ghost Pint.
What time would it be right now?
It's roughly about 3 p.m.
Okay. We would still probably want to run to check out that other shop, the Goblin's Horde.
Mhm.
Just specifically for like the few items that Verisk was mentioning.
Okay. So you don't see the Goblin's Horde around here.
Do I see him when I could ask about it?
Well, looking around, you can definitely see that there is several groups of shady-looking pirate individuals. You can see that there is a beautiful woman that is currently sitting at what looks to be like a tarot stand. And there's also a individual that looks to be like a humanoid rabbit selling produce.
Do you think they want
And
to?
that's the immediate vicinity.
I'm torn between the woman and the rabbit.
I think we should go talk to the lady.
I think that was more than we needed to know about you, but okay, Auric.
I'm in between who I want to talk to.
I think we should talk to the lady.
Which
I don't
lady?
trust the pirates.
Huh?
Who? Which lady?
The tarot lady, the card lady. We had people like that come to my house
Considering
sometimes.
how hard he just struck out with Seven, he's like, no, I'm gonna go and just say hi to the rabbit. Excuse me, good sir. Could you possibly point me in the direction of a shop? I believe it's referred to as the Goblin's Horde.
Sure, I can do that. Yeah,
Excellent, thank you.
sure. Are you sure you don't need no radishes?
No, I'm all set. And I pick up the turnip that I've had from a previous session.
Oh, that's a mighty fine looking turnip.
You want it?
Indeed.
Well, yeah. Lyle's place is just down that way. You gotta go down the alley to the right. He's got that little rinky-dink little... People love going in there. People just don't buy anything for some reason.
Interesting. Well,
Spoilus, do you mind if we go and see this goblin first?
I mean, he sounds pretty cool too, so sure.
Guys, is it okay if I stop by the woman's booth over there? Stolas wants to talk to them real fast.
Yes.
Go for it.
certainly, yeah. The tarot reader.
Yeah.
Yeah, of
Something
course.
about... Okay. I don't understand, but I guess I will soon. Should I catch up with you guys at the goblin's place, or...?
I am not going to the goblin place. I'm gonna go to the tavern.
Actually, Mythos, just if they want their privacy, give it to them. But maybe stay nearby Jackdaw and Stolas.
I will do that as well. That's fine.
Just keep an eye out, is all.
That's fine.
So, Jackdaw.
Right.
Yes.
You approach the tarot card reader.
Okay. Yep.
And he kind of looks up at you with this vacant expression and these deep-seated wrinkles and these jowls on the side of her face that just kind of droop. Her eyes barely open. Look up at you and says, "Silver for your future."
Are you sure about the Stolas?
Yes.
Right. I'll give her a gold coin, because I only have gold pieces right now. I've only got 10.
Oh, I don't have any change.
That's fine.
It's alright.
Ask her if she can do 2 I want to
So,
know.
do you want 1 or do you want 2 for the bonus in your head?
There it is.
Right, now that you ask, I guess 2.
Oh. Okay.
Wonder, however.
Ooh, shared fortune. There's others. I see others.
Stolas, if I hear something about tumors, you know I'm gonna punch you.
Yeah, I'm ready for it.
To the king's call, 7 shall rise, 1 shall burn while lies. I'll sink beyond despair, due to one and their repairs. The final 2 shall walk alone, veins of ice and hearts of stone, march along to death, and count your every breath. For 7 shall rise, but should they fail, so who will end this world's tale?
Have we heard that before?
I think I would prefer this.
I regret everything about this.
Oh, so now for your individual fortunes.
Okay.
Oh no.
All right.
I foresee love in your future. Love, sweet, sweet love. For dear, dear little Milo.
Mild eye twitch.
Is that
But
what you
then
were?
heartbreak and lonesomeness and a deep-seated anger and lust for revenge.
Is that about me or you, Jackdaw?
Now moving on to the voice in your head.
Oh, it was you. I'm so sorry.
Stolas, I'm blaming you.
I know you are. Please don't.
I sense much resentment in you.
Me.
A family who scorns you.
Yay.
But not all is as it seems. You wrongfully blame the wrong individuals. And some have suffered worse fates than you could imagine. And yet you think them the villain. I sense that your future will be filled with much self-hatred. You will lose those that you did not think were those that you loved until you have lost them. So, thank you
Yeah.
for your donations.
Yeah. Let's go get drunk.
Yeah.
Grandma needs a new set of teeth.
Let's go get drunk. But you can go get drunk on behalf of me.
Stolas, you spent my money.
I will replace the gold piece. I will pay you back like 2 times it, 5 times it.
I don't need to be paid back. You can't pay me back for what I just lost.
No, but I can give you money.
Money to help, Dolus.
So, should Morrigan the Axe Lord go next, or
what the fuck, Cheese Lord?
Not fun.
Yes, tell him yes.
What the fuck?
Tell him yes.
Where did you come from?
I just finished with the pepper jack.
Where did you come from?
Yeah, but I was muted. From down the street, you just see me chuck a piece of cheese right into Morrigan's mouth. Like the camera follows the piece of cheese spinning, and it hits him right in the teeth.
Oh, it's just a thing now. I love it.
Oh, Swiss. Okay, never mind. I'm not.
Cheese Lord, where did you come from? How did you get here again? I thought you were with them. You're huge. How did you do that?
Doctor, are you okay?
No, Stolus. I'm not okay.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I wish I could fix it.
we're way past fixing right now.
I know. I'm sorry.
I look back to the lady that just read the fortune. Did you? Does everybody know that?
She's gone.
What the fuck? Where did she go? How did Grandma sneak away and you Cheese Lord, what the fuck?
Jackdaw has a -5 for passive perception.
Jackdaw, we just need to go drink and forget.
You guys want some Swiss? I'm sorry I didn't save any.
No, it's fine.
I don't need Swiss. Do I break down right now? This is
okay. Like honestly, kind of confused here. Do I say you guys to like reference you and Stolus, or is that just weird?
I mean, I'm fine with it if you are, Jackdaw. I don't care.
Cheese Lord, everything is weird.
Like, hypothetical question here. If I gave you a hug, would Stolus be able to feel it?
I would not. No, tell him no.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Oh, no, I'm not going. It's hypothetical question.
Hypothetical no. Just tell him no.
Stolus says no.
I don't have a physical body yet.
Stolus has no physical body, which means we need to get them one.
And once I do, if he wants to give me a hug, he can give me a hug.
I guess I'll hold that for later.
Stolus says to hug Stolus when Stolus has a physical body.
Will do.
Peace, Lord. Okay. I don't think a drink is going to solve this anymore.
No, it's not. We can still try. Or we can go check out the goblin shop.
Morgan pulls out a little sack of gold coins. Come, I'll pay.
No, it's okay. I need. There's a crisis corner somewhere around here, I'm sure, and I need to be in it.
Well, the crisis corner is always in the bar.
Right.
Yes.
Right.
Now, where did those other folk go to?
I think they went to the goblin store. Which, if you're up to it, I'd like to see.
And at that moment, Gareth and I probably pop our heads into this other shop.
Yeah. So you guys walk into this. You want to call it a shop? It looks more like a. So if you guys ever walked into you know exactly what I'm talking about, like the old style shops that they have in the downtown London area where it's just super cramped.
Yeah.
Yeah. So literally, it's just super cramped in here, and there's just a random assortment of fucking everything in here. You guys see a literal dragon's head that is put on a plaque on the wall.
What kind of dragon?
You see that it's a red dragon, an adult red dragon. You see that there is what looks to be a glass jar that has a swirling gray mist. There are several glass display cases with varying different objects in it. Each one I could go into detail about, but your eyes just can't process everything that's in here because none of it has any correlation with each other. The biggest thing, though, that captures your attention is a big, giant stuffed beholder that's hanging from a wire and dangling in the middle of the room.
I just sort of clap. Hello?
This goblin chum's clattering over the stuff. It's this. Hey! Oh man, we've got visitors. Oh, you hear it? See everything? You want a tour?
I believe we were more in the market for a particular purchase, if that's something you do here.
Your customers. Okay, like scampers and grabs a little freaking basket and hands to you. Says, here. Let me know whatever you're interested in. Forever. Everything is for sale.
Everything. Well, in that case...
Except for my body, I was told that that's not okay.
Jesus.
I wouldn't have taken it there, but you did. So no, of course not. Would never even assume, wouldn't... I'm gonna move on. Do you have, some sort of bag that, can be used to hold, not infinite, but, a bag of holding? Yes, of course.
Yeah. Okay. Are you looking for a bag of holding, or like a plate of holding, or like a pancake of? No, I don't have one of those.
A bag would be would suit us just fine.
Okay. Do you want like cheaper end or like the good stuff? You want the good stuff?
What are you? What's the difference between cheap and the good stuff? Is it just the amount of things you could hold within the bag?
Let me tell you. As he pulls over several bags. Okay. And he shakes one out. It's got a bunch of dust on it. Okay, this one is the cheap end. And he hands it to you. That one can hold 1,000 pounds.
Quite a lot.
Okay, but only things that can fit into the mouth can go in there, right? Makes sense, right? That's how physics works, right? Whatever physics are. I'm not sure what physics are or why they fizz. You know, what is fizzing? Anyways, moving on to the other thing. This is a medium quality one. This one doesn't have a weight capacity, but it still also can only fit what you can fit into the mouth, right? So, no weight capacity, but still only can fit what's in the mouth. And last one is he pulls over this tiny looking coin purse. This one is the high-end shit, the good shit, the shit that's good shit. Okay, right? Now, this one, literally, anything can go in here. As he grabs a freaking giant mace, dangles it over it as the mace shrinks and falls in. Anything. It doesn't even fit in the mouth. He just places it over it and it goes right inside.
It's the size of a coin purse?
Yeah.
That one is certainly impressive. Are there any negative side effects of this particular bag?
And not really side effect so much as like a disorganized type thing where you have to know exactly what you're looking for if you want to pull it out, or you can, as he shakes it next to his ear, you can, as he tentatively turns it over, but as a bunch of shit falls out of it.
Oh,
that's what I was hoping.
Came preloaded.
There was shit in there. Oh, my bad. Oh, it actually smells like how long has that bread been in there? Okay, I'll sanitize it too, for free.
And how much would this? Say that again.
Copper sanitization fee.
2 copper to sanitize. Okay. How much does the bag itself cost?
Well, I couldn't part for it for more than. Kind of looks at all you guys.
I think it's just me and Verisk, if I'm not mistaken, unless Kumano followed us.
850.
850 gold?
DM, can I say that Foot also followed them in?
Sure, you come in at this point, right now.
Yeah. I'll wait for you guys to finish your bit until I do my bit. It's okay.
Okay.
Hey, I'm the customer. I'll be right with you. Or you might be a visitor. I'm not sure. I'll be right with you. Whilst
I'm waiting, I'm gonna cast a Flock of Familiars.
Oh, That's a lot of tentacles.
Yes, yeah, it is. I'm sorry. So 850, is it 850 gold?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, well, very good then. So 850 gold for this particular bag of holding. Oh my. And he realizes how much money they have left, and that's only 850. Well, this is incredible, and I'm going to need to put something in this bag. What are there any other items of note you have available to you?
Oh, let me tell you, everything in this shop is of note. There's tons in here that has a huge history behind it. Everything I collect has seen glorious action and has had an innate purpose and has witnessed the bloodshed of 1,000 demons. Not everything. A couple things have done that, but not everything. Yeah.
Well, that's all certainly very impressive. Could we narrow it down to perhaps other magical items?
That apparently narrows it down.
Okay, that eliminates the stuffed heads and whatnot. Let's see. I would assume you have no magical weapons, or do you have any sort of form of weapons and armor aren't really your specialty, are they?
But most of my stuff that's weapons and armors is collectibles. Like the stuff that's cool to have, but it's really old.
A bag of holding. Crazy question.
It's my favorite kind of questions.
If you have a bag of holding, and I could fit anything in, would you happen to have, I don't know, a carpet of flying, perhaps?
Absolutely. In what color do you want?
Oh, I like you. Oh, I'm afraid to ask, but
you okay with stab holes?
With stab, is the carpet still functional?
Yeah, I mean, I got some that don't have the stab holes, but the stab hole ones are half off.
What size, might I ask? Because depending on the day, I might be traveling with a large number of people, and it would be very beneficial to have such an item with us.
So you need a flying carpet with some third row seating, is what I'm hearing.
Essentially, yes.
Okay. Do you need air conditioning?
I feel like that's implied on a flying carpet, but if it has additional features and accoutrements, I would not be opposed.
Okay. Well, I've got this lunch here. As he dusts off the little thing, pulls out a drawer, and grabs 3 rolled carpets, and lays them out on the table. Yeah, I got. These are the half-off ones with stab wounds. I've got this purple one. I got this a green that has black skulls on it. That was for a particularly edgy tiefling rogue that I acquired that from.
And they are all fully functional, just minus the stab holes.
Yeah, all fully functional.
Can I insight check him just to make sure he's not lying to me on anything he's been saying so far?
Go ahead.
14.
Yeah, everything seems pretty above board.
Okay. And these carpets at this price, what is that half off price?
Okay. Well, which color do you like?
Just because you were breaking up a little bit, did you say purple, orange, and green, or is it purple, green, and I forget which ones you said?
It's purple with the blue trim, orange with the green four-leaf clovers, and red with the black skulls.
That one's a bit too edgy. Ooh. Does the does the one with the four-leaf clovers, does that trigger anything for me in terms of any like symbolism there?
Go ahead and roll me a religion check.
Because I'm trying to remember. Me personally, I'm trying to remember something. That's a 3. So no.
No, not particularly.
Okay.
As there's kind of just these tentacled little cat things just pouncing everywhere right now. Lyle's eyes are just kind of following him everywhere.
How long was Swoop away from you guys? Question.
They're not gonna break anything, are they?
Oh, my babies?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Okay, babies. You find what you want, bring them to me, and mommy will pay for them. Okay, but be careful. Don't break. If you break something, you'll be in big trouble. I've also named all of my different minions, like all my little familiars. Like they're all called Teeny, but they all have individual names as well.
Now,
so I got Tenny, Tony, Toony.
One of the teenies has brought you a severed human hand.
Oh, baby, you want that?
It just kind of looks at you, and the tentacles kind of flap up and down.
Okay, and I wait until the others also get what they want.
They're still perusing. So
okay.
Yeah. Just kind of back and forth, looking at all these things running around, and back at Yorick. So, what color?
I'm going to be honest. It's tough to say. I'm going to be partial to the purple and blue.
Good choice. Good choice.
And the price. I'm sorry. I don't know if we got to that. The price you said.
$4.25.
$4.25. So that combined holding. Okay.
May I ask, how come y'all are able to afford these things? I've only got 70 gold on me.
Yes, Foop. Before we were teleported here to this place, a woman who was posing as Alice. I won't get into the details about her right now. Basically, she wants us to succeed in our endeavor, and in part of sending us here, she gave us a large sum of gold so that we could afford some items to help us on the next leg of our journey.
Oh, is it like a shared pot of gold, or is it all individual amount?
One lump sum for the party.
Okay. And would it be okay if one of the treats that one of the familiars wanted is a bit too expensive, that Swoop uses a little bit from that load?
Certainly, yeah. This is for everyone. I wanted to get the bag of holding because Varys had mentioned that we needed that. I thought of the flying carpet, and I think that would be good for all of us.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
So it sounds like you got some powerful friends out there. Someone sent you here.
Yes, they were. Wanted to make sure we have nothing but the best on our expedition.
It's good to have powerful friends out there. So, anything else that interest you in? Maybe a never-ending cornucopia, or I also have this metal flask that can capture demons inside of it. It's super cool.
Who captures demons?
Yeah, or devils. Either or.
That was going to be my next question. How much for the flask?
That one's a bit of a pricier one because that one, it was really hard to acquire. It's $17.50.
So if I were to get that, that would put it at $29.50 total. Am I correct? Or would that be $3,000 altogether?
Yeah, $29.50.
$29.50.
And you know what? Since we're right there around that nice even number, really close to it, how about for a total of $3,000, I throw in one of these? And he hands you what looks to be a small wicker ball.
Just a regular wicker ball.
Oh, yes. I forget some people don't know what my stuff does.
So what can this item do?
Yeah, so when you throw that, right? You throw it at whatever you want to really, really fuck up, right?
Mm-hmm.
It turns into a solid steel ball that is about 100 feet tall.
Jesus.
Oh.
It's a fucking boulder.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
It retains its momentum. So, however fast you throw it, it'll still continue to go that fast once it transforms.
That is certainly something.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
We can reenact the scenes from fucking Indiana Jones.
That's, oh man.
What do you say? 3,000 gold? Fair deal.
If 3,000 gold, if you throw in do you have a simple burglar's pack from my friend here? He points at Varus.
Sure. Do you want one with a history or just a general one?
Would the one with the history get us in trouble for carrying it around?
No.
But it's gone on some successful journeys in the past then?
It has.
Very well, we'll take the one with the history to it.
Alright. As he hands you this small black leather pack.
I hand that to Varus. And yeah, I guess I hand the other 3,000 gold. Or 3,000 amount of money, because it'd be in platinum.
Mm-hmm.
The 300 platinum, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I hand him that to, I take it out of the bag and I hand him that.
Yeah. Carrying around platinum, huh?
Yeah, so we came prepared to do quite a lot of shopping on our expedition here.
Yeah. You sure did. Okay. Well, if you're ever looking to sell, I'm always buying.
Well, I will certainly send them your way. And your name is, sir?
Ooh. As he pulls out a small piece of, it looks like slate, but it's super thin. He hands it to you. It's got the name. Anyways, you tap that 3 times, and I'll appear. Ready to buy or sell.
Interesting.
You have to give me a little bit of time, because I might be in the middle of something, you know?
Just before I already handed him the money, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
Divine Sense.
On him?
Him and the slate.
Okay. On him, he's a fucking goblin. He just smells like goblin. He's a goblin.
Regular
super goblin-y.
Yeah.
Yep. And the slate, it's got some kind of celestial magic on it.
Okay, no, this isn't like a... I'm not making a deal with the devil right now, just making sure.
Glad you're doing business with you.
Alright then. Pleasure doing this. I will, Yeah, I know Mythos. I will gladly, send more customers your way. Thank you very much, sir. And I will shrink, the flying carpet into the bag of holding.
Okay. Alright.
And I'll tie the bag to my belt, and, I'll be on my way.
Alright there, tentacles. What can I get for you?
Oh, whoop, I just spent all the money. I'm so sorry. Just all of a sudden, it was too tempting.
Don't worry about it. Hopefully these things won't be too expensive. So Tony grabbed the human hand. Tenny and Tunny, I'm just waiting to see what they want.
Well, both of them you see are currently trying to drag something to you, but it looks like they're struggling to move it.
I go up to them and see what it is.
It looks to be like a scarecrow.
Oh my goodness! That's adorable. Okay, so I guess I'll I'll tie a scarecrow to my back, so my babies can play with it.
Okay. Well,
I go to the shopkeeper and be like, "Sir, how much for the scarecrow and the severed human hand?"
1,000 gold.
1,000? Do we have enough left?
No.
Oh.
Or just spend all of it.
All of it?
Because we only had 3,000 left.
And
I totally blanked because I saw the flask. I was like, oh, that's super important for multiple reasons for what we're about to do.
Oh, is that a real life grasshopper you have?
Yeah.
I will trade you the scarecrow for that grasshopper.
And how about the human hand?
Only if you have a praying mantis too.
Oh, I do have a praying mantis, but I don't have a grasshopper. It's just the praying mantis.
Well then, where? As he gestures towards your shoulder where there's a grasshopper sitting. What's that?
Yeah, it's totally mine. Damn, when did
I lose track of my inventory all the time.
What? I don't remember getting a grasshopper. When did that happen?
Are you willing to part with your beloved praying mantis? Is that what I'm hearing?
I mean, I look to the shopkeeper and be like, can you promise me that you'll look after him? DM.
Yeah, I will.
So I look to Bob Bernard Barnacle.
That was I'm going to insight check that.
Yeah. I will. So, can I help the inside check? So you have advantage.
Yeah, give him advantage.
Damn it. Oh, man, that was even worse. So what was that? 12.
He's being just as genuine with you as he was, the same.
Yeah.
Just as genuine with Swoop as he was with you.
There's just a long, hopefully internet-delayed pause.
Yeah. So he was like, all right, well, I haven't gone to the forest for a long time. He's away from home. He's been used to being away from home, so he's no longer scared. So I look at Bob Bernard around the corner of the grass and be like, all right, buddies. Do I have...
Literally...
I've got speaking animals as a cantrip.
Lyle pulls out a terrarium right there in front of you that's got grass and a little bonsai tree in it.
So I cast speak with animals as a cantrip and be like, all right, buddies. Are you guys okay with this? Are you guys okay with leaving my care and into the safe hands of this place? Like, he's got an aquarium and everything. I don't have that capacity to give to you guys. Like, I love y'all to bits, but like, you know, you'll be happier here.
The praying mantis looks at you and says, as long as I don't we'll have to get married again.
I'll make sure he doesn't get you a mate.
Yeah, because I narrowly escaped that last time.
Yeah, Brenda is savage, man. And the grasshopper?
Oh, I have no idea how I got here.
Yeah, I don't know either, buddy. But are you comfortable with this decision?
I don't even know what's going on.
I don't know what Hoop is saying to these insects. I'm like, Hoop, they're going to be a hell of a lot happier here than anywhere we're going next.
Yeah, I was thinking that, but as long as they're happy, you know. So, alright, babies. I'm to the shopkeeper, like, can you make sure the praying mantis doesn't get a mate? His last mate kind of tried to kill him.
Yeah, I can do that.
Bro, alright, buddies. Be safe, love y'all, and I pass them on to the shopkeeper.
Okay, he places them into the terrarium, and he says, and he hands you a little leather bracelet. But this is for the scarecrow.
Thanks. What does it do?
Put it on.
Okay, put on the bracelet.
The scarecrow mimics your movement.
Holy shit, does it stand up?
Yep.
Okay, so Tenny and Tony want a scarecrow. So scarecrow. And the severed human hand?
It's literally just a severed human hand.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, so I get all that, and I throw in an extra, 20 gold pieces from my pocket, just as a thanks kind of thing.
Thanks, your gold is much appreciated.
No problem. Thank you so much for being so generous with the trade.
I think I got the better end of the deal, but...
I mean, I don't know.
You did indeed, sir. You're a shrewd businessman. And I start to slowly lead Boop out of the shop, like, take the money and run. And I said, thank you very much. Good day, sir.
Stop by the Goblin Horde next time. I'll give you the tour.
Certainly will, if and I start pushing Boop and Vernon. Let's go. As fascinated as...
I like that we have someone who can't handle people dying in front of him right now, and now Foop is just a hand walking around with a severed hand.
And a scarecrow just following that, it just mimics all of their movements.
The scarecrow is now following you as your shadow, basically.
Yeah. And the scarecrow can help me carry my babies.
I walk up to Mythos.
So, you guys get up to Mythos?
Yeah, I'm assuming he's still in the same spot, and they just dealt with their whatever panicked ordeal that was with the tarot reader.
Yeah.
Well, I think we've got everything we needed, and then some.
Totally. And I high-five the mimic, because it mimics my movement, so I guess it'll high-five me back.
Yeah, will it mirror Foop, or is it the exact motion? So does Foop just hit themselves in the face with the scarecrow?
No, it's like a shadow.
I can high-five my shadow.
Okay, so if they turn to face it, it will mirror them.
Yes.
So it's an awkward high five, but it's still a high five.
Yeah.
So, you guys kind of collect back all together. You notice that there is a bell ringing coming from one of the towers. It says, 15 more of our compatriots are dead. Names have been posted on the tavern walls.
Wait, so where the fuck are we?
Some sort of extra planar space for pirates. It's like the entire city is made out of like a mishmash of pirate ships and vessels.
And who's dying?
I'm assuming... I'm curious, actually, and I go up to the board to see some of the names.
That sort of thing. This is a great time for a drink.
I could not agree more. Cheese
Seconded.
Lord.
I'm just curious to see because
Come on,
if that,
I'll die.
Get on you. Well, you'll survive
thank
the
you,
kids.
Morgan. I'll be there presently, and I look at the board because if that little crab robot was human, I want to see if there's any other names.
He said it was. The voice said it was in the tavern on the wall.
It's in the tavern. All right, so I follow them to the tavern.
Okay, so you guys get to the ghost pint, and you see that is an apt description as there are several ghosts dressed in pirate garb who are the attendants for the actual tavern. Delivering drinks, delivering food, and just generally conversing with everyone. But the only one in here that, from the wait staff that does not look to be a ghost is a absolutely stunning woman behind the bar. Like, enough so where any of you, what would you call it? What's the general term? Guys, come on, help me out. What's the general term for one who is attracted to women?
A hot damn?
Is there a general term?
A simp. I don't know.
A general term for someone who is attracted to a woman.
Because
I just can't remember the term.
So all of you bisexuals and straight men and lesbian females and anyone with the non-binary who is attracted to females,
anyone who's attracted to
instinctively are all instinctively just eyes focused.
Genophilia is the sexual attraction to women or femininity.
Okay, so all you genophiliasts out there immediately have your eyes just shifted over this. There's ghosts, that's cool and whatever, but holy hell. Like, you look at her, she's got this olive-colored skin, this kind of tangled, wavy mess of red hair, these very bright freckles on her cheeks, and these deep, deep green eyes that look like emeralds looking back at you. And she kind of looks over at you guys and gives this very kind smile and this small wave and gets back to making drinks.
Can I walk on up to the bar and be like, "Hi, miss. You're looking very pretty, by the way. Also, do you have anything for my babies?"
Yeah, we have an area where they could go play, if that's something that you would want.
That would be brilliant, but also...
The McDonald's Play Palace.
Oh, no. And she waves her hand over in a general area, and you see that there is a area where a lot of the pirates' kids are playing, and it's got like a couple of pieces of shipwreck and a small miniaturized sized pirate ship.
Are they living
and
children or are these ghost pirate children?
Those are actual children, living children.
Weirdly wholesome.
Yeah, but DM, like, how well do they do the Seven Familiars spell this time? Like, are they hungry? Are they thirsty? Like, what?
They don't get hungry or thirsty.
That's fair. So I'm like, yeah, a play area would be fine for them. And I follow my babies and I get my Scarecrow to come with. Oh, Scarecrow does come with that. We're like, thanks!
Hide in like a far corner of the bar. If I can.
Just be like, I don't know these. It just.
Morgan kind of stops you before you leave. He puts his arm around you. Hey, we're getting drinks, remember? Let's grab a spot over there. He gestures to a table. It's in the middle of the room. And he goes and
who's
sits
I
down
talking to?
Wait, who is he talking to?
Morgan was talking to you, Jackdaw.
Oh, no.
Let's get drinks. And he goes and sits down.
Yes, please.
Morgan drops his whole coin purse off the table as gold coins splatter out of it. It says, I want drinks and food at this table until all of this is gone.
I feel like Morgan's arm is probably about the same size as Jackdaw.
About, yeah. Have you seen the art?
Yes.
Have you seen the art with the cheese?
Yes.
You're welcome.
I I guess I'm gonna go sit at the table. I'm not rolling a strength check against that.
Yeah, it'll be good. It'll be good for us. We need a moment to breathe.
Mythos?
Yes?
I appreciate your show of camaraderie. But Bucket is in your mind. I
Yeah.
could turn into Tim at any given moment. Okay? Don't
Say that again. You can do what?
I could turn into Tim. Okay? Don't give me comfort right now. I just need to not exist mentally for a little bit.
We're getting drinks. Varys, what did he say?
I'll take the earring from Varys and I'll put it on.
Oh, Varys was gone.
What did Kamado say?
He kind of looks at you as you put it on. Says, "It is not do well to dwell on pain, for it will consume you and fill you with vengeance."
I respond in kind. I like the way you think, Kamado.
That is so much easier said than done.
And I take a moment before I think, all right, Kumano said that very tactfully. How do I say that to Jackdaw without Jackdaw coming to snapping at me? Like I am simply the messenger. I look at Kumano. I would tell him that, but I don't think he's in a mood to hear it.
May I ask that you give him the device that you wear?
I think that'd be much easier. And I take it's an earring, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I take it off and I hand it to Jackdaw. He would like to talk to you if you're willing.
Sure. Is it another earpiece like the one I already got in?
No, it's like an actual earring.
Okay. I don't think Jackdaw actually has his ears pierced.
I don't think Oric has ears, so it just sort of clips onto something.
Yeah, it just kind of dangles. It's like one of those ones you used
pinchy ones
to wear when you were a kid. When you wanted to have an ear pierced, like the little magnets on it.
Yeah. Okay. Like, does it work if I just kind of jam it onto a finger?
Yeah, if you just gotta place it to skin.
Okay.
That's all it is.
I'll dick around with it and try to wear it as a ring.
Okay. So as you're kind of digging around with this, trying to figure out all the different ways you can wear it, says, I know that there's been a bit of a language barrier between us, but I wanted to regale something to you that may help in your current situation. I have been where you are now. And I want to say that it is not an easy place to be. But I have seen the way that it takes people. The damage that can be done. And I do not want you to suffer in the way that I suffered. I do not want your heart to break and burst the way mine did. So I wish to show you, or to share with you, what happened to me, in the hopes that you can see that you can live with pain.
Alright, I have to say, it's strange hearing you pull up a chair, I guess.
So it is strange to be heard, but it is okay. I understand. I was cursed by an Oni. Are you familiar with Oni?
Is this something that would be generally common knowledge in magic schools? I assume not.
Yeah, generally.
Okay. It is?
Like, kind of like dragons,
Okay,
but a little
gotcha.
more exotic. This Oni, he killed my children. He also wounded my wife in a way that she would not recover. The curse caused me to look like this. And I cannot die. I constantly regenerate. I feel the pain. I feel the weight, but I cannot die. The Oni, on the other hand, every time I kill him, he reincarnates into another form. No matter how many times I split his wretched skull, he comes back. It is with this, as he pulls out the sword that he has behind his back. That's a very, very short sword that he killed my kids. As I killed the Oni, for what he did, he cursed me. I was able to kill him and break his neck, but I did not change what he had done. I took this weapon from his body, and I knew what it was. This is the soul blade. It contains the soul of everyone it has ever killed. My son and my daughter both live within this now. And as I went to my wife, who bleed out into the snow, life slipping from her eyes, I could not let her leave. I could not let her leave. So I took the sword blade and I plunged it into her heart so that she could be with our children, and so that I could find a way to bring them all back to me. That is what brought me to Alice. Strange artifacts. There must be one or some way to bring them back. I have to believe this, because I cannot die. I cannot go to them, and they cannot rest. We are caught in an endless cycle of life and no death. All of it too painful to live. But yet, I am here for my friends, for the family I have created here. We will grow. We will become stronger. And I know that we will soar to achieve what we all wish. And I know that you, Jackdaw, can walk through all of the pain and suffering that you bear. Because you are strong, just as I am. As he kind of puts his sword away.
DM.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to do any of the game. I know Foop didn't understand any of that, but can Foop, like, pick up that Kumano was talking about something quite sad?
You can tell that there was a lot of negative, sad emotion.
Okay. Foop's gonna pick up Tenny and be like, "Hey, come on. I want to give my baby a little pet."
He kind of raises his hand, does a little pet, and then goes back to his drink. As he doesn't look like he's ready to talk anymore.
Okay. I'm like, come on. I kind of get the idea that, common, but maybe not talk it, but that's okay. If you ever need anything, I know I don't understand you, but I can ask the others to translate. If you ever needed anything, if you ever want to play with my babies, whatever, just let me know. I'm there for you, okay?
He pats his heart with both hands.
Nice. And I go back to looking over my children as they mess around and hopefully not traumatize the other kids.
All right. Does anyone need an emotional break for a second while we're on this?
I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah,
Autism is a hell of a superpower.
Mythos is pretty unfazed today. This is nice. This is a nice change of pace.
especially since he didn't hear any of that.
Commando just kind of goes back to his drink and isn't really talking now.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Listen.
I technically wouldn't have been at the table when that happened because I would have tried to go to the board to see if I recognize any of the names on that list.
Okay. Looks like Morgan is basically trying to lighten the mood now and is failing miserably. And as you go to the board, you see that there are a lot of individuals that you've heard of vaguely, but three names in particular stand out to you as they are members of your crew who were hanged for piracy, is what this board says. Tippy Caden, Melifor Manos, and Lester Porden. It says they were hanged for acts of piracy by order of the Sultan of Kalimshan.
Was that is that Sultan in the same region as that was mentioned in the letter I received?
Yep, same leader. Same person, same everything.
Pause for a moment.
You notice that Sultan's name is on the execution order for pretty much everyone on this board.
Is there anyone else with me looking at the list?
Yeah, you see that there is a Knoll who is currently looking at the list. He's got a nice big old bite out of his ear and a big old flintlock on his side, which I'm not sure if you've ever seen one of those before, but you as a character know, you as a player know what they look like. I'm not sure if you as a character
probably might have seen, not often, but once in a while that I'm aware of what it is. Excuse me, do you recognize any of the names on this list?
Yeah, a couple of real mates.
The ones you know, were they pirates truly?
Well, according to the Sultan, anyone who has a reputation and sails the seas is a pirate, no matter what you be doing. The way I hears it is he's trying to take away all the competition since his navy is trying to run all the slaves. And I guess they got some kind of big improvement too, because they just captured an old buddy of mine, Sarek's ship. They have that ship as the flagship. You heard of it, the Kalyush?
He paused for a moment. Yeah, I've heard of it.
Yeah. And you know what that ship's capable of, huh?
Indeed.
Sad to see such a beauty in the hands of... Well, you know the idea.
He thinks for a moment. The three names that he recognizes. I hadn't sailed with them long, but they were young.
You remember
It only joined up with us relatively recently.
Remember, Tippy was the 15-year-old cabin boy.
This place. Do their spirits come here?
If they wish. It's an option given to every sailor. Prayora sees to that.
Prayora?
Prayora. She's gestures towards behind the bar.
To the barkeeper?
Yeah.
Thank you. And he turns around, he walks up to the bar. Excuse me, miss.
Yes?
The names on that list.
I know, it's very sad. I wish there was more I could do.
Do they, if they choose to come here, do they come here right away, or is it after a length of time?
It's usually after a little bit of time. I usually give them a little bit of time before I talk to them and see if they want to come here.
There's three names I knew, and if any of them were here, I was hoping to speak with them.
Sure. Who is that?
And I give them.
Check your DMs.
Yeah, I got it. Melifor Manos, Tippy Caden, and Lester Corn.
Tippy's here.
The boy, he's here.
Yeah. He decided that he wanted to help out, and he supervises that little play area we built.
I'll look over. Do I see him there?
Yeah, you see a ghostful shape. Looks like Tippy.
Can they see me? Can they speak?
Looks like their backs turned to you right now.
Yeah, they can see you and they can speak to you. One thing, have you spoken to the dead before?
I've encountered ghosts, but not in a friendly manner.
Don't look them in the face for too long. I know that goes against your nature as a good-hearted individual. I can see that, but you can't. Trust me.
I understand it's just in their nature now. I walk up to him.
Okay. So he kind of sitting there. You see him yelling at the kids to slow down. Hey, slow down! You're going too fast. Hasn't noticed you yet.
Hi, lad. How are you?
Captain! As he turns around and you see that his neck is just completely shifted to where his head is like almost at a 45-degree angle. Oh, hey! Oh, you're still alive. That's good. What brings you here?
I'm afraid I was taken away on some sort of business against out of my hands.
Oh,
Boy, I'm so sorry.
it's okay. You know,
No.
a quick
it's not.
drop and a quick drop and a sudden stop. That's what they call it, right? As you see, his eyes are now crying, but the tinge is red.
No, it's not. I should have been there.
Well, Captain, if you were there, then you'd be here too. Only, not all flesh and blood like.
Maybe. But you wouldn't be.
Well, how about this? Don't worry about me, okay? I'm here. I'm helping out as much as I can with what's going on here, and you know, at least there's no scurvy here, because that was not fun. That was a bad year.
Amongst everything else, yeah, that was not good.
But if you can, Ace of Spades was with us when we got captured.
How is she?
She's being held by the Sultan as entertainment, is what he called it.
Ooh.
But if you could help her, I think that would make up for it.
This Sultan.
Yeah.
What's he look like?
I never got a good image of the Sultan, but the Vizier was this. I cut out again, didn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tippy, your presence is too frightful. I can't focus on it. No, just the Vizier. That's the last I heard.
Yeah, the Vizier was this. Yeah, he was this slimy looking fella. He basically, like, if it weren't for the lack of scales, I would have thought he was a Yanti. Anyways, that's the one I mainly saw, and boy, he had some of the other crew spooked.
Did he seem human? Other than
Yeah, he seemed human, all right, but he definitely had a very, very snake-like presence. You know, like where you walk up to someone and they'd be a normal human, but you're like, nah, that's a dog. You know?
Oddly enough, yes, I know exactly what you mean somehow.
Yeah, but like that, but like snake, and like not the fun snakes. They're like kind of cute, and they got the little tongue wicking around thing, and no, like the evil looking ones. But I do know that Calum and several of the other crew escaped. So I know that they're trying to figure out how to rescue Ace of Spades. And I know they're worried about you too, Captain.
I was intending to write saying, "Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. I'll be back with you all soon." But I have yet to have a chance. It's just been chaos the past few days. I don't know how I can make this right or make this up to you, but I'm going to come there.
His bones are starting to show in the broken neck, as you see they're protruding from the skin, and his eyes are becoming hollow.
my eyes also flare up. And I see a little bit of that lightning spark like around my teeth. It's just like, I'm going to make this right. I'm going to come home soon. And I'm going to rescue her. I promise you that, lad.
712, Captain.
712.
That was the number that they gave me. Apparently they did it in numerical order from the first pirate they captured. Well, whoever they colonist pirates. I was number 712. I've been here 6 days. Take care of the crew, Captain. I know that it's probably getting a little hard to look at me now. I'm gonna get back to supervising here.
If I can even make any sort of attempt to try and hug him, I do. I know it's
right through him.
I know how it's gonna work, but
it's all right, Captain. Fight for the living. The dead have already lost.
there are some living who have not lost nearly enough yet. And I'll see to that.
DM.
Yeah.
Can a poop sing a little song to their babies?
Yeah, go ahead.
Don't you cry for the lost, smile for the living. Get what you need and give what you're given. Life's for the living, so live it. We're better off dead. And I presume, like, others hear it a bit. And Poop just kind of gets back to them.
And you guys all collectively head back towards the actual tavern seat area. Morrigan is passed out with his face in his food.
I try.
Kamado is drinking currently and just trying to be super quiet. And everyone is just kind of like stuck in their own selves at the moment. And yep.
Sorry, DM.
Yeah, but
sorry. How long can Foop's familiars be out for? Because I looked at the Find Familiar spell and the Flock of Familiar spell. The Flock of Familiar spell lasts for an hour, but it says in the Flock of Familiar spell that it follows the Find Familiar spell's rules, and it seems like the Find Familiar spells, they can be out indefinitely.
It would be the 1 hour.
Okay. So I guess they're back away now?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And as you guys are all kind of sitting around and all doing your own things and kind of mellowing out after the day and the absolute tone shift from a generally happier experience for once to coming to grips with everything that's happened and everything that's going to happen, the night just kind of creeps up. And for the, unfortunately, 10th time to 20th time since your adventures began, you were left with a sinking feeling of hopelessness. And that it's gonna just be sadness and emptiness for the rest of the time. And that's when we're end of session.
Well, that's where I started date night. Fuck.
I walk back up to the table. I down an ale. And I don't smash it, but I like kind of aggressively drop it on the table. I'm gonna need all of you to buck up for a bit.
Yeah, that's okay.
We're going to hell relatively soon.
Wait, we're going to hell? What?
And there's a good chance
there's a lot
to
to
fight.
catch you up on, Foop.
There's a good chance we'll have to fight our way through and back. I know you're all not keen on killing. I have a sinking feeling there's going to be a lot of killing need to be done soon.
Yeah. With the feeling of hopelessness, Foop's just gonna hold Tenny, like the remaining familiar. And
I'm not feeling hopeless. If I was a barbarian, I'd be in full rage right now.
That's fair.
I am steeled and ready to go.
And Foop's putting on a brave face for that child.
So that is where we'll end our session.